Alright, we are live. Yes, indeed we are. And we are here for what may very well be the finale of Pokemon Crystal and the Backlog. I wanted to do this last night, but there was a lot of prep that I needed to do beforehand, and by the time all of that prep was all good to go, I did not have the energy for what was probably going to be a fairly long stream. So I made the call of just, I need to go to bed before going live. And so I slept, I'm back, and I'm ready for action. So, let's do this thing. We don't have a whole lot of Pokédex completion left to do, so let's see if we can do it all today. Hello, pals. I am JoeDan54. And sitting between us and glory is some Pokédex completion and a super boss fight. I've updated my backlog accomplishment spreadsheet, finally. Helped me define my goals a little bit. I also refined the spreadsheet that I'm using to track my Pokédex completion, so that'll be a little easier. I won't have to cross-reference my in-game Pokédex quite as often, hopefully. I also looked a little further into the situation regarding my old 3DS XL, which, as you may know from Pokemon Yellow in the backlog, I was having a lot of trouble getting that to charge. But this time around, no such trouble. I was able to get that to fully charge. We're all good and set. It's great. So that should have all the charge that we need to do everything that we need to do it with for this stream. And I'll explain exactly what that is in just a moment. First, let's set up this macro. Okay. Ugh, I really, really, really wish that I could have my fan going while streaming. It's so hot. Oh my god. Okay, well anyway. Before we even get into any of that, Derek wants to give us a nugget, and I don't think this call has expired, so might as well go ahead. I hope you all are not tired of the Goldenrod City melody, because we're going to be hearing that for almost this entire stream. Because what's most likely going to take up most of the runtime of this stream is running around hatching eggs. There's no other way to put it. Here's the nugget. Now let's fly back over to Goldenrod. In my party right now, I'm pretty sure it's 2 Tyrogue eggs. How are they doing right now, by the way? Both need more time. Okay. So, I might as well start running around as I explain this. So my old 3DS XL, I got a copy of Pokemon Crystal from the 8 shop on it, and went ahead and progressed far enough in the game. Well, here's the thing. So, I don't know exactly what the minimum requirements are for a Gen 2 game to be able to trade with another Gen 2 game. But that's not the problem here. The problem here is we need a Gen 2 game capable of trading with a Gen 1 game. Now, this game can do that easily. And my copy of Yellow can do that easily. The problem is, those 2 saves are on the same system. So, you can't directly do trades because you can't have both games open at the same time. So, I got a copy of Crystal off of the 8 shop, and in Crystal, in order to trade with a Gen 1 game, you need to progress far enough to get the time capsule, which is actually decently far into the game. It's almost 4 badges in. You have to get into Ekritique City, and then you talk to Bill or one of his relatives, and you can get the time capsule there. That allows you to trade with Gen 1 games. So that would have been an issue, so what I ended up doing instead was there is an ACE code that allows you to get the time capsule early. And fortunately, you can do ACE very early on in the game. Really all you need access to is Pokeballs. You need Pokeballs at a Pokemon Center. So basically, once you've done your first rival fight, and you've talked to, and you've given, like, the mystery egg back to Elm, which is, like, super, super early on, before Badge 1, well before Badge 1, before you even get to Violet City. It's basically, you get to Cherry Grove City, and then you go up, you talk to Mr. Pokemon on Route 30, and that's pretty much as far as you go. That's as far as you go! Then you get access to Pokeballs, and you need Pokeballs because you need to catch Spearow. Because that, I guess, is part of the ACE payload that you set up. So that's pretty much all you need. And so I was able to do that. I was able to get another bad clone on my 8-shot Pokemon Crystal copy, and was able to set up ACE. And so I did that all last night. I was debating whether or not I wanted to do that live on stream. I ended up deciding it wasn't really necessary because I don't really have any way of directly capturing it. And I don't really have a good, like, camera recording setup the way I used to. So, yeah, I just decided to do it off stream. After all, I've already done it on stream with this copy of the game anyway. It took about as long to get the bad clone as it did with this. I think I might have done it slightly faster, just because I wasn't, like, throwing as many attempts away. Fortunately, yeah, I was able to pull it off. I got, you know, the TM15 in my regular item slot, and I ran the ACE code that allows you to get the time capsule early, but I haven't actually verified it yet. I haven't verified if the time capsule early code actually works. So that's going to be very interesting, because that's probably going to be one of the first things I try and do. Now that said, like I said, that 8-shop copy of Crystal is on my old 3DS XL, which does not have a capture card. Just because, as far as I'm aware, Loopy does not do old 3DS XL capture cards. I don't know if anybody does old 3DS XL capture cards. Loopy used to do them for original 3DS. He does do them with original DS, but of course that's not an option. And then new 3DS XL, most people do new 3DS XL capture cards. Loopy does them, Delfino Customs does them, there are some others that do them as well. So, unfortunately, yeah, that's how it is. I don't have multiple new 3DS XLs. I have an original 3DS, but Loopy doesn't do old 3DS capture cards anymore. Also, I haven't done the open heart surgery on my old 3DS yet to see if I can get the new battery installed. Because I wanted to try the old 3DS XL first, because that would have been more convenient. So yeah, we're going with the old 3DS XL. Which, like I said, no capture card, which means it's going to be a little awkward to show off, but I think what I'm probably going to do is just swap over to my scene where it's the webcam, and what I'll do is I'll just do like a picture-in-picture with this over in the corner, and then just show my old 3DS XL on camera, so that you can see both views. And I'll turn my volume on my old 3DS XL so you can hear both. So yeah, so we're probably going to go in Dex order, at least for the most part, for what remains. I'm going to break it up a little bit to pace myself, so that means what we're going to be starting with are the starters, the Kanto starters. So we're going to be transferring Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise over from Pokemon Yellow, and then we are going to be throwing each of them one by one into the daycare. And we're going to be getting one egg from each of them, so that we can get their first stages. Once those hatch, we'll level them up to each of them evolve into their second stages at level 16. And then we'll have all 3 stages of each of them registered to the Dex. Then we'll go into Dex order. We'll go in Dex order from there. And we will be commencing the evolutioning. So what we'll be doing after that will be evolving that shiny Weedle that I got into a shiny Beedrill. We'll be leveling up our Pidgeotto into a Pidgeot, using the Thunderstone to evolve Pikachu into Raichu. And then we have 3 Moonstones to use. And then we'll continue transferring and alternating between that and evolving. And we're just going to be going through all of the Kantomons, and we'll complete the entire Kanto Dex. And once we do, my plan to pace myself and to break it up a little bit is once we complete the Kanto Dex, I'm going to go ahead and try and knock out the roamers. Well, we don't want to knock out the roamers, but I'm going to try and catch the roamers. Again, the plan is we catch one of them the old-fashioned way, and then we chuck a Master Ball at the other one. Because by the time we complete the Dex, Spyware is going to be a Gengar instead of a Haunter, which is going to give us the stats we need to give us the best chance at mean-looking one of the roamers without them running away. Alright, so that's 1 egg hatch. That's good. So yeah, we're going to be going after those 2 roamers. And, yeah. Raikou is faster than Entei. Again, I'm pretty sure their AI is just full random move, which means every turn they have a 1 in 4 chance to roar, which immediately ends the battle. Gen 2 doesn't have the roar bug, so if one of them uses roar, they should still be roaming Johto. And in fact, if it works the way that roamers do in future games, any damage I deal will have carried over. My plan is to mean look them turn 1. Unfortunately, I've mentioned this before, in Gen 2, roaming legendaries don't actually lose their turn if you mean look them on the turn when they try to run away. They actually have a move preloaded in case they get mean looked, which is kind of fucked up. So there's still a chance that we get a turn 1 roar, and the battle just ends on the spot. There's a small chance that roar fails when used by a wild Pokemon. It's not necessarily a 25% chance for the battle to end on turn 1. It's like slightly lower than 25%. But then, after that, we have to hit a Hypnosis, which is like 60%, and Spyware's not very good at hitting Hypnosis, so the fight could easily end on turn 2. And then, of course, the Pokemon's not going to be asleep forever, and we can't predict when it's going to wake up. It's always going to get at least 1 move off when it wakes up. Ideally, Spyware is faster than both roaming legendaries. I think in almost all situations, Spyware is faster than all roaming. Basically, there's only, like, a couple of combinations of speed DVs between exactly Gengar and Raikou specifically, where Raikou could potentially outspeed Gengar, and that's extremely unlikely. I think in most cases where Gengar doesn't outspeed Raikou, it's a speed tie. And my Gengar actually has a pretty good speed DV, which means, if I recall correctly, it outspeeds every single Entei. So I actually don't know which of them is going to cooperate better. They both have the same super low catch rate. They both have Roar, which is, by all accounts, the only problematic move in their set. Ember Burn could suck. I believe it's Ember that... Or maybe it's Fire Spin that Entei has. Neither of them have particularly strong moves in terms of their attacking moves. What's nice, though, is that, of course, Gengar being a ghost type, any normal type attacking moves do nothing. Sadly, that does not extend to normal type status moves. Otherwise, that would be amazing. We could just use Gengar and not have to worry about Roar. That is unfortunately not something we can do. There's basically no counterplay against Roar in Gen 2. The best that you can hope for is put them to sleep, and that minimizes the amount of turns where they can use Roar. And I suppose as a benefit, for as long as the battle goes by when they're not using Roar, they're not running out of PP either. Although, chances are they're going to use Roar. Well, quite literally, it is impossible for them to completely run out of PP and start struggling before they use Roar. Unless they fail every single Roar, which is astronomically unlikely. And I'm pretty sure their PP resets back to normal when you encounter them again. But like I said, damage carries over, and so once we hit a Hypnosis, the plan is going to be to Nightshade them down as much as we can. Nightshade is a wonderful damaging move option for battles like this because it can't crit and it always deals a fixed amount of damage. And we can use it on both of them because Nightshade, one drawback of Nightshade, it doesn't work on normal types, but neither Roamer is a normal type. These, I believe, are also the Legendary Beasts, I think, are the only roaming legendaries in the series that aren't immune to ground types. This is unrelated, but I'm pretty sure every single other Pokemon that can be a roaming legendary of some sort is either a flying type or a Pokemon with Levitate. Like in Gen 3, I actually don't know all of the roamers in Gen 3. All I know is Latios and Latias are roamers, and they have Levitate. And then Gen 4, Mesprit is a roamer that has Levitate. Cresselia is a roamer that has Levitate. What else? Gen 5, there's the Forces of Nature. More specifically, I think it's specifically Thundurus and Tornadus, and both of those are flying types. In Gen 6, you have the Kanto Legendary Birds, which have different roaming mechanics, but they're still technically roamers. They're flying type. I actually don't know beyond that, though, because I don't recall any roamers in Gen 7, and I don't recall any roamers beyond that either. Maybe Enamorous is a roamer in, like, Legends Arceus or something, I don't know. I haven't played enough of Legends Arceus to know. Eventually I will, though. Not too long from now. It's relatively early on the backlog. It's actually quite early on the backlog, so we'll get to it eventually. Okay, so, yeah, that is the plan. Once we complete the Kanto Dex, I will go ahead and... I will go ahead and get the roamers, and then we will commence with the Gen 2, or the Johto Dex completion, which I think by all accounts is going to go by a lot quicker. There are far fewer eggs that we need to hatch as part of the Johto Dex completion process. In fact, I think the ones in our party right now are some of the last ones that we'll need for Johto. Almost all of the eggs that we'll be hatching will be part of the Kanto Dex. And there are a lot of ones that we're going to need for the Kanto Dex, so buckle up. So yeah, we'll be doing that, and then once we complete the entire Johto Dex, well, here's the thing. The last Pokemon, spoiler alert, the last Pokemon that we'll be getting in the entire National Dex is going to be Ho-Oh. Not only because it's, I think, the last Pokemon in the Johto Dex in order number, that we don't already have, because we have Celebi, and we have Lugia, but, although I think Lugia is earlier in the Dex, but, in order to access Ho-Oh, you need all 3 Legendary Beasts, because you need the Rainbow Wing, which is the last key item that we need to get, by the way. We've gotten every single key item obtainable in the game, except for the Rainbow Ring. Technically, there's one other one, but it's like a Japan-exclusive mobile system GB event thing that, like, theoretically I could maybe get with Ace, but I don't really think that's worth it, so we're not doing that. So we'll finish off the Dex completion process with Ho-Oh. There's probably a diploma that we can get somewhere for that. That's both Tyrogues now, and then we're gonna fight the Super Boss. So that's perfect timing. My explanation is complete, and we've hatched both of our Tyrogues. Let's take a look at these, because the idea here is, first of all, the fact that I have Tyrogue eggs means that I have one of the Hitmons. Tyrogue is a baby Pokemon, meaning that it cannot produce eggs. Only its evolutions can produce eggs. And you can't catch any of the Hitmons or obtain any of the Hitmons. You get a gift Tyrogue, and then you need to evolve that into one of the Hitmons, any of the Hitmons, and then that can produce eggs. And the way that it works, just a quick review, is there are 3 different Hitmons in Gen 2, and whichever one that Tyrogue evolves into depends on its attack and defense stats. And it can start evolving at level 20. And then, of course, much like any Pokemon that evolves through leveling, it'll attempt to evolve at every level after 20, if you're pressing B to cancel it. So, the way that it works is it will evolve into Hitmonlee, aka No Knees, if its attack is larger than its defense. It'll evolve into Hitmonchan if its defense is larger than its attack. And it will evolve into Hitmontop, which is the one that I have now. It will evolve into Hitmontop if its attack and defense are equal, which is the hardest one to get, because it's a lot easier to just make one stat way bigger than the other than it is to make them exactly the same. So let's take a look at these Tyrogue, because depending on what their DVs are, this could determine which one would be Hitmonlee and which one would be Hitmonchan. So looking here, it's going to be hard to tell because they're really low in stats, so it's... like this one, their attack and defense are the same, but they're also both only 8, so it's hard to tell, you know? This one has 9 attack and 8 defense, so this one is probably going to become No Knees. So that should make things a little easier. And so with that done, and since they both just evolve through leveling, I think we're just going to box these 2 now, because we're going to need party space. So let's deposit these. And then we are going to try and verify the functionality of Time Capsule early in Pokemon Crystal. Which means we're going to be switching over to my Pokemon Yellow save. So let me save the game real quick. And let's see if we can rock and roll. Alright, let me swap over to my full face cam view, and I will open up a window capture for the top screen. Of Pokemon Yellow. Or, well, top screen for Virtual Console. It's going to be either one. Let me crop that. It has black bars because it's the wide 3DS top screen, but, you know, Game Boy games don't have that aspect ratio, so let me see here. I think that's good. Yeah, okay. And then let's increase the size of that a little bit. Alright, nice. People are going to be very confused about my stream layout if they're coming in right now. That's right. I'm currently in the Celadon mansion or whatever. Oh man, yeah, you can really tell the difference in controls. I was talking before about, like, how, you know, you know how, like, I would often get, like, stuck in my movement while biking in Gen 2? Because you have to hold for quite a few frames before you actually start moving forward in that direction. Otherwise, you just end up spinning in a cardinal direction. But that actually is useful for Repel Manip if you don't want to waste steps. Yeah, micro-tapping is a lot more difficult than Gen 1, which, like I said, was an absolute nightmare when it came to trying to do that in the Safari Zone, so I just ended up giving up on it, because it was hurting my hand too much. Alright, so, firstly, let's consider who we want to trade over, because I think a lot of these Pokemon, well, first of all, I don't think I want to trade any of my star team members. You can see my whole team there. The theming, you can see there's no move option here, by the way. The theming, what box do I even have selected, by the way? Okay. I have box 12 selected, and you can't even tell what the current capacity of box 12 is. Okay. Let's see. I'm just going to deposit as many as I can. Now that I think about it, are any of my team members going to be transferred over? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay, those two will keep. Snapter and Zocket. Actually, no, we'll deposit Snapter. And yeah, the nickname theming was Mario and Luigi Brothership. Okay, so, it's time to do some linear searching to see, where my Kanto starters are. I do see Ninetales in here, which is good because that is one of the Pokemon that we'll be transferring over. So there's basically the Pokemon that we'll be transferring over from Yellow. There's Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise, Ninetales, Mankey, Primeape, Kabutops, the 3 Kanto legendary birds, Mewtwo, and Mew. We'll be taking one of our mass-produced Mews over to Crystal. Kabutops is there, great. Now I specifically want to look for the Kanto starters because I have 3 open spaces in my party. So it's time to do linear search. There's no option for moving boxes. Also, there's no dash on... there's no dash on this cursor, so I have to tap. You can see box 1 is empty. That's because the way that Poke Transporter works is it transfers the entire contents of one of your boxes. It might specifically be box 1 over to a new game, and so I just did that with Mews to test the functionality of that. So we'll go right over to box 2. Fortunately, the saving process when you change boxes in this game is a lot quicker. Let's see, what is in here? We're specifically looking for the Kanto starters. I don't think I saw any in there. This is my Vaporeon, by the way, I'm pretty sure. There's a reason it's nicknamed GF. It's not what you think. It stands for Game Freak. It has to do with Ace, I promise. Get your mind out of the gutter. Okay, so that's right. I caught 2 Mankey and 2 Primeape because we're transferring them over. Okay. Okay, I don't think I saw any Kanto starters there. I hope they're all in the same box. I guess we'll see. I don't think I nicknamed any of them. HM Symbiote, I believe, is my Paris. Or maybe I evolved into Parasect at that point. What the hell is it? There they are, okay. No cursor memory, by the way, you have to scroll all the way down each time. Thank God I could clone rare candies in this game too, by the way, because in this game, some Pokemon can get permanently banned from the daycare. Because the way that it works is, I assume to prevent soft locks, the game does not allow you to put Pokemon that know HMs in the daycare. The problem is there's no move deleter in Gen 1, so there's no way to get rid of an HM, at least without glitches maybe, unless... There's no way to get rid of an HM once a Pokemon has learned it, which means they're permanently banned from the daycare once they learn an HM. And it was Squirtle, I believe, that I taught Surf initially because I needed Surf in order to actually get the water type on my team. And so, the Squirtle was banned from the daycare. Forever. Okay. game is saved. So now, let's see. That is the sound of my 8-shop copy of Pokemon Crystal over there. Let's go over to the Cable Club. I'm very curious how this is going to work here. Before opening the link, we have to save the game. Don't think we need this plugged in anymore. I've never done one in Gen 2, by the way, yet. So let's see, here it is. Welcome to Cable Trade Center. You may trade your Pokemon here with a friend. Would you like to trade? Please wait. Before opening the link, we have to save the game. Alright, let's do this. So you can see this little menu on the bottom screen shows up. So the options are invite a partner to play with you, join a partner who has issued an invitation, and quit. And this is through local communication. So I'm going to do invite on my new 3DS XL. And I'm going to do join a partner on my old one. Let's see if it works. Unable to find a partner. It says instantly. What the fuck? Okay, why is it so fast? That's so confusing. Okay, it's not working for some reason. Why is it not working? Oh boy, time to start troubleshooting. Both systems have wireless communication enabled, so that's not the problem. Okay, somebody asked for help on this, and nobody responded. And there's somebody else who asked about it, but the page is taking 10 trillion decades to load. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know what might be causing the problem. Okay, hold on. I think I know what might be causing the issue. Alright, let's see here. Hold on. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. So, I'm pretty sure the trade can't work unless I don't have any Gen 2 Pokemon in my party. Let me see here. It's time to go linear searching for the tab I hopefully still have open that relates to trading. Let's see. I guess I don't have that open anymore. Alright. Let's see. Attempting to trade between Japanese and non-Japanese Generation 1 and 2 Core Series games causes corruption of both save files. Thanks. For compatibility purposes, the Pokemon to be traded from the Generation 2 game must be a species that existed in Gen 1. The time capsule exploit, blah blah blah. Okay, I feel like I remember... it mentioning, like, you can't have any in your party or something. I don't know. I know. What? Okay, this is really fucking weird. I don't understand. Okay. Because theoretically, like... Okay, I'm so confused. I don't understand at all. Okay, you may battle a friend here as an option. Wait, what is this? Oh, welcome to Cable Club Time Capsule. Okay. This might be what we need. You can travel to the past and trade your Pokémon. Would you like to trade across time? Sorry, Chikorita can't be taken. Okay. Thanks. That's all I needed to know. And considering another Pokémon is going to be taken, we probably need to go out and catch another guy. So, I'm just gonna do that real quick. Doesn't matter what it is, really. And you guys recognize that cry? That's Caterpie. Does Peck one-shot? Let me see. Because it's level 3 and I'm level 2. Nice. We planned a crit here? Nice. Okay. I have 3 Pokeballs. Let's see if we can get it. Let's go! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da! Also, the buttons on my old 3DS XL are not in very good condition. I kind of have to push them pretty hard. And my circle pad has stick drift. Well, I say circle pad, it's more like a circle stick at this point. The pad fell off. I should probably... Oh god. that was the stick drift, by the way. Yeah, it's specifically left on the plus control that it has trouble with. I should probably take the Nerf case off this at some point and make sure this isn't also experiencing a battery pregnancy. Okay, so now we need to deposit Chikorita into the PC, because we can't have any Gen 2 Mons in our party. We're gonna change boxes, because the bad clone is in box 1. I probably shouldn't have used box 1 for this. For the bad clone, it's fine, though. So now we'll deposit Chikorita. Now we just have Spearow and Caterpie here. Perfect. Cable Club should be an option now. Please wait. We'll save the game. Okay. Now let's see. Go to the Cable Club here. Alright. Let's see if this goes a little better. We'll do invite the party on my new 3DS XL. We'll do join here. Okay! It shows up, it shows up. Let me see if I can show you the bottom screen. There we go. This is what the bottom screen looks like. JoeDan54 SR. Is that JoeDan54 Senior? Is that what I called my old 3DS XL? Sure, we'll start. And then my new 3DS XL is just an emoticon, apparently. Okay. It says, please come in on my old 3DS XL. Okay, so, first of all, quick breakdown here. So, Pokemon Yellow on my old 3DS XL. It's a little confusing. Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Yellow on my new 3DS XL. I'm not helping. Pokemon Yellow on my new 3DS XL. It's playing the Celadon City theme. Pokemon Crystal on my old 3DS XL, the 8-shop, it's playing the Cherry Grove City theme. Okay. So the plan here is we are going to take the 3 Kanto starters. Well, actually, I didn't realize this. Okay. I think it might be more efficient for me to catch, like, a more extensive party, so that I can trade more at once. We're gonna have to break the communication, unfortunately. Oh, it's gonna reset the whole software, okay. Only on Pokemon Yellow, though. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, the stick drift! Oh! The stick drift is so bad. Okay, let's go get, like, as many as we can. Also, can I buy Pokeballs now? Let me see. Buy. Yes, I can. Okay, nice. I'm gonna buy 10. I think I can use Ace to get as many Pokeballs as I want, but I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. You guys get to hear this chorus of Pokemon music here. I'm sure it's beautiful to listen to. I want to catch at least 3 more in my copy of Crystal. Oof, okay, this Pidgey is doing circles around me. Alright, if you like living, Spearow... Well, oh my god, I can't press down! Oh my god, I'm trying as hard as I can! I have to use the circle pad, okay. Holy fuck. That might have been stick drift. Okay. Stay in the ball. Nice! Okay. As long as we're catching Gen 1 guys, of which Pidgey is. Okay, back to the center. I'm gonna try and catch 2 more. Basically, I want to bring over more than 1 Pokemon at a time, so that's why we're doing this. Otherwise, I can't really effectively juggle Pokemon the way I want to. Also, there was probably a way I could have closed that connection without, like, you know, doing it forcibly. This stick drift is unbelievable. Man, ugh! I thought this wasn't going to be much of an issue, because I thought I already did all of the overworld movement, but yeah, we do need to catch 2 more guys, so... It's fine. It shouldn't be too hard. And these can be dupes anyway, it's not like we need to catch unique Mons. They just need to be Kanto Mons. Just ran into a Caterpie, should be fine. And yes, I have battle animations off. On my copy of Crystal, make it go by quicker. I have 11 Pokeballs. Should be more than enough to catch this and 1 more guy. Okay, Caterpie breaks out. I don't want to play in a crit this time. I don't feel like I need to. Fuck. It's scuffed but necessary. You fucker! This is broken out of 3! Maybe getting 10 wasn't enough. Jesus fucking Christ, finally. Okay, one more. It's another Caterpie, okay. Hopefully this one will be a little less feisty. This one's level 4, though, so I'm gonna have to tackle it more. That's okay. I'd actually really like to secret here. Okay, didn't get one, that's okay. I need to switch. Okay. We got 7 Pokeballs to catch this thing. Perfect. Alright, we have a party of 5 now, which I think is sufficient. Here's the team. A true early game, you know, 5-year-old playing his first Pokemon game team right there. Well, minus the fact that I boxed my starter. I don't think a 5-year-old would do that. The 5-year-old would probably have, you know, the over-leveled starter and then everything else. Alright. Okay, good. I avoided the stick drift. Alright. So our team now is Pidgey, Spearow, and 3 Caterpie. And yes, that is the Spearow we used to commit Ace. The Spearow does not get lost in the process. It just needs to be in the front of the party. I did pick up an antidote on my way to Mr. Pokemon's house, and we did lose that. That's what got turned into TM15. Okay, back to the time capsule. Okay. Let's reopen Pokemon Yellow. You gotta say, the button layout on the new 3DS XL it's a lot better. So in my yellow party, we've got 5 Pokemon that I want to transfer over. We're probably gonna do... we could probably do the Kanto starters and Ninetales, if we wanted to. We can't do 5, but we can probably do 4. So, let's do it! Alright. We're going to invite and join. There we go. Okay. So it says, please wait with a blue screen. Just a moment. Please wait. Okay. So the song it's playing in yellow right now is a remix of the Game Corner theme in Gen 1. But it's playing a root theme in Crystal. Although I think this is also the theme that plays when you start up a game and Oak is introducing himself. Anyway, yeah, alright. So, we can pick any of these guys that we want. So I'll go and trade over Pidgey on here, and I will trade over Venusaur here. Venusaur and Pidgey will be traded. Perfect. Here's the other view of the trade. Take good care of Pidgey. Venusaur from JoeDan comes over. Trade completed. And we can go right back and do it again. So I'll trade over the Caterpie here. We will trade over the Charizard here. A true fair trade. Alright, and let's do it again. You can see the sprite difference. That's what Charizard looks like in yellow. Here's what Charizard looks like in crystal. Again, crystal has such good sprite work. Alright, trade completed. And now let's do it again! Trade over one of the Caterpie. And we'll trade over Blastoise here. Oh my god, that sprite. Look at the water-type sprite over in yellow. Trade completed. And now we'll do it one more time. We'll trade over another Caterpie, and I'll trade over Ninetales here. There we go. Okay. Trade completed. So that was a strictly more involved trade than what we're about to do now, which is just crystal to crystal. So, since this worked, the other one should work. Although, we're not going to do it through the capsule now. So I'm going to hit cancel on this now. since we've done all the trades that we want to do. Okay. So if I exit... Okay, communication has been lost, it says. Maybe that wasn't the way I was supposed to do it. Either way, we've got our guys now, and they're all holding items! Ooh! We're gonna keep what those items are a mystery. So I'm just curious now, did I mess anything up in my copy of Yellow through the communication? Because my crystal looks fine. No, okay. It's just the party it's supposed to be. Okay. So with that done, I will now load up Crystal on my new 3DS XL, and it will bring these guys over. We'll complete those trades, then we'll get rid of the double audio. And then we'll do something much more exciting. Running around waiting for eggs to hatch again. Okay, so first of all, we can't have CAPTCHA. Well, actually, no, we can have CAPTCHA in the party. I'm gonna actually deposit CAPTCHA. So now we have 4 party slots open, because we're gonna be doing... Wait. We need to withdraw 4 Pokemon, actually. Preferably ones that won't be involved in any further dex completion. So Blissey would be a good one. Hitmontop would be a good one now that we have 2 other Tyrogue. CAPTCHA we want to keep. Because party. Ledian would be good. Oddish would be good because we caught 2 Glooms separately. I think that's everything now. Yeah, okay. And the Pokemon this time around don't matter because it's Crystal to Crystal. So now we can probably just go to a regular trade center. Okay. We'll invite. And then over on this side, we'll go to a regular trade center as well. Go to join a partner. There it is. That might be the default name for, like, Pretendo or something, I don't know. I don't remember if I'm on Pretendo servers. I probably am, because of X and Y. Alright, let's go in. Glorious double audio. Let's see if they sync up. They do not. The new 3DS XL probably just loads faster. Okay. So, I'm gonna do trades with, these guys. And let's do this. And we will now receive Venusaur. Very nice. Alright, now we keep going. We'll pick Charizard here, and Hitmontop here. Oh my god. There's no reason for me to hold them both like that. Alright, we will do the trade. You can see in the reflection of the bottom screen of my old 3DS XL. You can't really read it, but that's my spreadsheet I made to track my Pokédex completion across multiple games. That solid yellow column you see there represents having fully completed the yellow dex, and this light blue column here is for Pokemon Crystal, where you can see there's still some empty, not filled in blue parts of the column. And the goal is by the end of today, make it all light blue. Spoon! Alright, trade completed. Now we'll go Blastoise for Lydian. And let's do it. I was gonna say, does it still say JoeDan as the OT? This'll work because there are a lot of Pokemon. This'll work really well because there are a lot of Pokemon that I'm gonna be transferring from like really far away from other games, like long transfer chains in certain dex completion processes, and I'm gonna nickname myself something different in almost every single game, so it'll be very easy to track. On top of it just being a funny thing to do, you know? Okay, one more! We go Ninetales for Oddish. Oh, by the way, I don't know if anybody noticed, probably not, but I finally actually reflected the daylight savings time change from 2 months ago, actually 3 months ago, on my new 3DS XL, because I had been procrastinating on doing that this whole time. So it finally is the accurate time instead of being 1 hour behind. There are some other spreadsheets I was able to update last night as well. So we're looking good. What is my bottom screen reflecting now? Oh, is it... Hold on. I'm trying to get the angle. It's reflecting my TV that this macro is running on. Okay. So let's see here. Alright, we've done all the trades now. So let me go to cancel here. And let me see if we can gracefully exit without a communication error occurring or something. I don't know if there's like a button you press or something. Let me see. Your friend is ready. Okay, hold on. So I pressed here again, so I think we both need to enter this to then cancel back out. So let me do that. Okay. Your friend is ready. I don't know if there's a way to, like... Oh, hold on. Close this menu option. No, okay. Okay. This isn't the time to use that, thanks. I think I just have to dip, unfortunately. Okay. It's alright, though. It's not like in newer Pokemon games where if a communication error occurs while trading, you're banned from trading for like 24 hours. We have all the guys we need. Oh, it didn't actually kick me out of my old 3DS XL. I was still in the room. Alright, well, all that is done. I will now save on both devices. And then we will continue solely on the new 3DS XL until we need to transfer more stuff. So, let me turn the audio off there, because we won't need this for a little bit. Where's the charging cable? There it is. Somehow managing to accumulate more dust. Very good. Ooh. Oh, it's back to not charging. Awesome. Oh, that's good. Maybe I should just shut this off to conserve battery. Just in case. Okay, anyway. We got what we need here. And this'll keep us busy for a little while. Because now, we need to go ahead and make some eggs. Let me swap scenes over. No, I do not want to see my Ditto. Alright, let's put in Venusaur. How am I doing on shmoney, by the way? Oh, plenty. So I was gonna say, we're gonna be spending a little bit of change on the daycare throughout all these withdrawals and stuff. Alright, so now we are just gonna be waiting for an egg. I believe both Eevees that we have in our party right now are Eevees that hatched from eggs, which are the ones that we're going to be evolving via friendship. I knew that was going to happen. Those are the ones that we're going to be evolving via friendship because for multiple reasons. One, Pokemon that hatched from eggs have higher starting friendship values. Again, so a review of friendship values. So I believe it goes up to 255. Because 8-bit. It needs to reach 220 to trigger a friendship evolution. Catching a Pokemon in the wild, typically the starting friendship value is 70 for that Pokemon. Which might be the case for all wild Pokemon in Gen 2. I don't know if that's the case. I believe at some point they made it start to vary, and I think Baniri is very famous for, like, hating its trainer when you first catch it, because it has a really low starting friendship value, but generally in Gen 2 it's 70 as the starting value. Pokemon that hatch from eggs have a starting friendship value of 120, so you get a 50-point head start. And you have to gain 100 friendship points versus 150. So that's good. In addition to that, just generally having them be lower leveled means it's easier to do things like level up and all this other sort of thing, which wouldn't necessarily matter if we're going to be using rare candies, which we are. And I'll also probably be spending some money on vitamins, because those give some pretty high-value friendship boosts as well. But then, of course, you know, the other thing that can boost friendship is them being in the party after you've taken 512 steps. I believe in later gens, it's the entire party has a 50% chance to gain 1 friendship point after you do 256 steps. In this game, it's a guaranteed +1 friendship point after you travel twice as much. So, which honestly I like more, because I don't like playing the odds. Yeah, in any case, let's see if our 2 lovebirds over in the daycare have made an egg yet. Nope, okay. Once we get 1 egg, things will feel a little nicer, because we'll be multitasking a bit, because we'll be, you know, waiting for an egg while also, working on trying to hatch one. And yes, like I said, this is what it's going to look like for most of the stream. Because we're going to be waiting for eggs, we're going to be waiting for eggs to hatch, and in between those periods of time, we'll be doing a little bit of evolutioning. What's my dex at now, by the way? Has it hit 190? Yes, it has! Exactly 190! So we've got 61 dex entries to go, I believe. And our plan is to get all 61 of those remaining ones in the time we have this stream. Oh! I think it just went past, hold on. It just went past 6 PM in game. Oh, fuck, okay. So it's actually an hour ahead in game. Interesting. Because I think it's because I set daylight savings time to on, and that might have pushed it an extra hour. That's so weird. Okay. It doesn't really matter for multiple reasons, because, I mean, most of what we're doing is not going to involve time of day, and for the ones that do, we can just, you know, do time init and deal with it that way. I think the only time of day stuff that's left is just getting the evolutions, actually. Specifically the ones in our party, Umbreon and Espeon. And right now it's the time of day where we'd be getting Umbreon. Still no egg, okay. Again, keep in mind it's random. Just need to do a lot of steps, get nice and comfortable, so we're gonna be here for a while. By the way, I was talking about, you know, doing this with my friends last night, and they actually mentioned, because, you know, one of them mentioned how, like, well, they asked me, like, oh, do you have, like, a paperclip setup or whatever to, like, hold your circle pad or D-pad or whatever in one direction forever? And to my knowledge, there's no area in Gen 2 where you can do something like that. And if there is, it would be on, like, the edge of a waterfall where you would be running into wild Pokémon, which wouldn't really make it worth it. Because the idea is you can just automatically have it just go for you. And I thought that there wasn't actually a way to do that in any game until X and Y, where you can just go around the Prism Tower forever. But I think in Gen 3, there are those dirt slopes that or specifically in Hoenn, there are those dirt slopes that you're meant to go up with the Mach Bike. And if you don't have the Mach Bike, you go up it and it just slides you back down. I don't remember, because I think we looked into it to see if that counts as a step, and I think it does. So whenever I go around to Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald Dex completion, that'll certainly be something to consider. And I could probably do multitasking, where I, like, step grind while also planning what to do next, instead of, like, planning it all at once. I don't know. I can at least do some degree of multitasking, which would be nice. And of course I can also do that to EXP grind, since the daycare also serves that purpose, which would be very useful. So, yeah. How about now? Still nothing, okay. I'm pretty sure as long as they're compatible, it doesn't really matter, or as long as they're compatible, the species doesn't really matter. It's friendly with Ditto. Oh, great. I don't think the species of the Pokemon determines how long it takes for them to make an egg, just how long it takes for it to hatch. I could be wrong on that. That could be something I could search up while doing this, if I was able to, you know, just hold it in one direction. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no way to do that in Gen 2. But yeah, this egg will become a Bulbasaur, which is Pokedex number 1. And then once that hatches, we will level that up to level 16 to get Ivysaur. And then we'll have that full stage. And yeah, it's worth noting, not everything that we're transferring from Yellow is going to need to breed for eggs. But the first 4 all do. So we're going to be using a lot of rare candies. And we're probably going to need to refresh our supply with Ace every now and then. Probably not too many times. And, yeah, we'll have it. I'm also going to need to go over to the PC to retrieve my supply of evolutionary stones, because we're finally going to be using those. And I'd also like to point out, throughout this entire playthrough, I can confidently say this now because we're going to be freeing up slots in it, and not putting pretty much anything else in those slots. Not once, this entire playthrough, did my item PC reach capacity. Not once. There were a number of times where my item pocket reached bag capacity. But the PC never hit its item capacity. In Pokemon Yellow, both my bag, which, you know, in Gen 1 it was 1 pocket, and my PC would be, especially in late game and post game, they would both be at capacity all the time. And it sucked. It was awful. I'm so glad that's honestly one of the biggest improvements they made from Gen 1 to 2, was just improving the way that the bag worked. Okay, that's an egg! I would love to have it. It already grew a level in the daycare. That's interesting. I have no room for it. Okay. In that case... Oh, that's so annoying. I guess I'll deposit the Ninetales for now. Oh, wait, hold on. We never checked this. What are the items on my Pokemon that I received from the daycare, or from Pokemon Yellow? So the Ninetales is holding a berry. Okay. How about my Kanto starters? So Venusaur has a Bitter Berry. Blastoise has a Bitter Berry, and Charizard has a Bitter Berry. I actually don't remember what those do. Do I have the bag space to get this back? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's take these all back. You can see it has Surf. Actually, I'm curious. Can I put this in the daycare in this game? I can, okay. You could not do that in Gen 1. Okay, so Blastoise is now in the daycare. So I think Bitter Berry wakes you up from sleep, is that right? Confusion, okay. Is it Mint Berry that wakes you up? Yeah, it is, okay. I put Blastoise in instead of Charizard. Oops! No, fuck that. I want Charizard there first. I'll take the 100 Pokédollar hit. And the few steps. Alright, so now we have an egg in our party that we'll be working on trying to hatch. And we have another couple in the daycare that is going to be trying for an egg. In the meantime, might as well deposit those Bitter Berries. And, oh god. Oh god. Fucking cursor was going crazy there. Let's withdraw all of our evolutionary stones. That's the 3 leaf stones. We will also withdraw 4 moonstones. I don't know if we can withdraw all of them. Okay. Cursor memory here is nice. Of course, none of the trait evolutions that we'll be doing in Gen 1 are going to involve held items because you can't hold items in Gen 1. Fuck, okay. What else can we deposit? I want to keep the calciums for now, because we're going to be using those to increase friendship. I'll deposit the mint berries. And the mystery berry. I don't know if there's anything else I want to touch here. Okay, water stones, we should be able to withdraw. Fire stones, too. Sunstones? Can we deposit those? There's no room, okay. That's fine, because Sunstones are a Gen 2 evolutionary item, so not of a top priority. Alright, and we got the guys. And now we go right back to step grinding. This is actually going to be kind of interesting to do when I get around to doing this in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, because there's a Poketch app that you can use that actually acts as a step counter. So you can see how many steps each egg generation and hatch takes. I know, this is absolutely riveting to see. But yeah, all Kanto starters reach their Stage 2s at level 16. But Venusaur evolves 4 levels before the other 2. How many rare candies do I have right now, by the way? Refresher on that. 32, okay. So yeah, we're gonna need to refresh that supply. I'm also probably gonna withdraw some from my PC. So I believe I had like 7 or 9 or that amount in the PC. I was able to mute in time, that was wonderful. How are we doing over here? Not great, okay. One really funny thing that I could do would be to take Spyware out, put it in the front of the party, put a rappel on, and do all of my step grinding in the grass. And just see if a roamer shows up. I have to admit, though, I feel like I got really lucky just having encountered both roamers long before I'll be actively seeking them out, so that I can actually see in my Pokedex where they are at any given time. I believe it was I was level grinding for Claire, and I was doing that south of Blackstone, yeah, Blackthorn, in the grass. And during that level grinding process, I ran into both roamers. I think I threw an Ultra Ball at both of them, and I don't think I got a single wiggle out of either of them, and then they just ran. Which, you know, expected. But the important part there was that, yeah, both of them are in my decks now. Dude, the fucking... Oh my god, fuck this NPC, man. The feeling that you get when you're just like, you know, you're zoned out a bit, you're level grinding in the grass, and, you know, all of a sudden, you hear a legendary battle theme instead of the wild battle theme. That NPC is peacing out. Yeah, she should stay up there. And yeah, a lot of these eggs are going to take a while to hatch because at this point, I believe we have hatched every single baby Pokemon egg. And those are the ones that hatch more quickly, so... Yeah, it's, these eggs are gonna take a while. I think, on average, the egg generation process is gonna take less time than the egg hatching process. Case in point. 0 eggs hatched, but we did just get another egg generation, so... There we go. I do think... Let's see here. Okay, shit. That's alright. I can box Venusaur. Alright, and now we'll throw Blastoise in. For real this time. It's always weird whenever, like, sometimes when you back out of a menu you hear, like, a sound. I wonder if that's because you did it on, like, a certain frame when the music is doing something with the noise channel? I don't know. We will deposit Charizard now. Which gives us enough space for both Blastoise back and the egg that we'll get, which will become Squirtle. We have a Charmander egg now as well. How is the Bulbasaur egg doing, by the way? Needs more time. Big Sag. Like I said, we're gonna be here for a while. We may also periodically get interrupted by Beverly or Derek for nuggets, or just random calls. If either of them gives me a nugget, I will travel there on foot to receive it. Jose is no longer in our call list, so no crazy cross-region adventures there. But yeah, because of the way stat experience works in this game, I'm pretty sure, at most, I would only need to give each Tyrogue one stat-boosting vitamin in each of the respective stats I'd want to raise. And that would give enough growth in that stat to significantly guarantee an outpacing of the other. And so the other two Hitmon should be pretty easy. So yeah, in all likelihood, we'll have the eggs for all three starters before any of them hatch. And at that point, I'm probably gonna get Ninetales back out from the box and just get the Vulpix egg generated ahead of time. Because that one is probably going to hatch after the other three anyway. How are we doing over here? Beautiful. My goodness, we were surprised. At this point, are you still surprised? My Pokemon love making eggs. The eggs sure as hell don't love to hatch, though. They take their sweet time. Alright, we will now deposit Blastoise. And withdraw Ninetales. Oh, I forgot to check. Oh no, it's a regular berry that Ninetales has, I'm pretty sure. And the eggs. This one's close. And the other three, or the other two are not. Oh, I forgot. Fuck. Okay, once this first egg hatches, I have some recordings to show. I completely forgot about doing that. Which I guess I could do step grinding in the background while we while we show those off, huh? Do a little bit of multitasking, which I suppose means that this was all part of my plan anyway. Because now that's going to be more efficient. Yeah, I completely forgot. Yeah, there's a couple recordings I want to show. I think it's just like 2. It might even be 1. I don't know. I don't know. That's a Bowser win on the Smack Row. I did make clips of the 2 funny moments from the last stream. Or, well, I say funny. One of them was just a hype moment. The other one was a funny moment. A certified Family Guy funny moment. Because, yeah, there was the second rollout sweep that Wile 1 got. She got another one, this time it was on Karen. And then there was the moment where I spoke into existence, getting the 1% Pupitar right next to Red. And then just immediately burst out laughing. That moment was so funny. There's some generational clips from last stream. There it is. Alright, this should be Bulbasaur. Beautiful. Actually, now that I think about it, there's something I want to look up. First, let me... Wait, hold on. So discombobulated right now. There's so many things I want to try. Egg? No, okay. It's friendly with Ninetales. You know why I think it actually says that instead of shows interest in? It's because their OTs are different, and that actually increases their egg compatibility. Let me see. There's something about that. Oops, what the fuck? I entered the mart. You see me running into walls, it's because I'm not looking. So yeah, it says it's friendly with, because it's different species and different OT. Which also increases the chance for an egg, by the way, I think. Yeah. Normally it would be a 10 in 256 chance. This time it's a 30 in 256. So we should get eggs nice and quick. Like so. I don't know if I have space in my party for this, but I have to say yes regardless, otherwise we lose this egg. Okay, cool. Shit, there was something else I wanted to do. I don't remember what it was. But first things first, we can evolve this Bulbasaur and Ivysaur now. Oh, right. The, God. Trying to learn multiple moves at once. It was the recordings. That's what we wanted to show off. There's Ivysaur. Ivy! 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 When the next one hatches and we level it up, we're probably gonna need to refresh the rare candies. In the meantime, I'm gonna deposit Ivysaur, now that we are done with that evolutionary line. I don't think I actually got Ninetales back from the daycare yet, so let me do that. Amazing. All that does is increase the price of receiving it back. Eventually we're going to need to change boxes, because we'll be at capacity. Oh, that's also right. I want to get the item back. Okay. Thanks. Of all the times for him to call me, it's not when I'm in the middle of the monotony of just step grinding. It's when I'm actually trying to menu. Item storage space full. Okay, thanks. Well, shit. Okay, you know what? We don't need any separate party space for a little while, so that's fine. Okay, in the meantime, let me set up my scene so that I can show off the recordings. God, I did it again. Alright, so this... Okay. Let me mute the audio here. And we'll go over to this. There we go. Alright. And in the meantime, let me also window capture it up. I'm not going to bother with cropping this time. I'll just show this in the background. While we play this. Alright, so this is not long after I just ended my stream. Derek wants to give me a nugget. The recordings we'll be doing between now and the next stream, which might be the final one. Still not sure if it should all be nice and quick because, you know, none of them are going to involve waterfalling and whirlpooling our way on a surfing Pokemon over to a secluded bird keeper who tweets a lot. Yeah. No more Jose. They really named the guy Jose. Alright. He's the guy who, unless you have Whirlpool and Surf and sometimes Waterfall on your team, there's no way to get to him. And they named him Jose. Amazing. Bravo, Kojima. And then there's one more. Derek has another nugget for us. Let's get this one nice and quick. I am burning up with this fan not on. Yeah, same. Spin right over. A few extra steps on the egg timers for the fans. There it is. Alright, back to Goldenrod. And yeah, the nugget call that we got at the start of this stream was one that I'd, once again record when something I had left on screen for a while. Because, again, I wasn't sure if I was actually going to stream last night or wait until now. Chose to wait until now because I just didn't have the energy. I think that was the right call. Because I was quite tired, so I did not want to be tired for a stream like this, which is, again, probably going to be fairly long. So there you go. Those are your recordings. We managed to multitask while showing them off. Isn't that nice? Kind of reminds me of, like, sometimes I'll watch, or I'll see, like, a PokeTuber react to somebody's Pokemon video on YouTube. And they'll be reacting to the video on the stream, while in the background you can see them, like, vibrating their hands or doing something, and they're like shiny hunting in the background while they're reacting to the video. Maybe I could do that at some point, like whenever I'm doing like something tedious on the backlog, I'll just like react to people's videos or something, I don't know. That's not how I would do like an actual mainline JoeDan54 Reacts episode. But I could do something like react to videos that are in some way related to the backlog or 100% completion or something like that. Something that I'm an expert in, you know? Okay, that's another egg. This is probably Charmander. Yes, sir. Mirror. Let's level this guy up. Not with revives, with a different item that starts with R. Smoke screen, interesting. There's the evolution. Da 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 da. There's Charmeleon. We can now go ahead and deposit that in the PC. Okay. Let me just check once again. Is there anything we want to deposit from this item menu? Just so we can take the berry off. I'll deposit the gold berry, why not? I'll just need to remember that I actually have one. Because yeah, now we can take this item off of Ninetales, the regular berry, and deposit that as well. There it is. Okay. So, on the subject of our other eggs, close to hatching, needs more time. All according to plan, we will get the Squirtle before we would get the Vulpix, and we will also deposit the Ninetales now. Back to step grinding. Doing this in some of the other Pokemon games is also going to be interesting, because some bicycle themes are just not that good at all. Like, I don't really like the one from Hoenn, and I definitely don't like the one from Sinnoh either. But the ones from Unova and Kalos are both really good, especially the Kalos one. X and Y has my favorite bike theme. The ones in Kanto and Johto are sort of like middle of the road. They're fine. So, there are definitely gonna be some where, I'm gonna, like, I might, like, intentionally go through loading zones so I don't hear the bike theme. You know, I'm, like, doing the grinding in Gen 3, and you start hearing, like, the... I'm just like, no. It's not a bad theme on its own, it's just like, why would you listen to that over, like, any other overworld theme in the game? Same goes with Sinnoh. And yeah, at this point we're just waiting for eggs to hatch. There's no couple in the daycare that we're waiting for more eggs from. We're just kind of waiting for the eggs currently in our party to hatch, more specifically the one that's closer to hatching, at which point we're gonna probably save the game and then commit Ace in order to restock our supply of rare candies. And then we will level up Squirtle and Wartortle. And then the true evolutioning begins. Last I checked on the Squirtle egg, it said it must be close to hatching. All these darn eggs are overdue. Better than them being over easy. It just reminds me of, there was, I think it was a Nick.com game. It was a Flash game. It was based off of Collapse, or Super Collapse, which is the puzzle game where lines of blocks will appear from the bottom and slide everything upward, periodically. And you have to keep the stack from topping out by clicking on color matches and getting them to fall. And yeah, there was a reskin of that as a Nick.com Flash game that was, I think, based on Barnyard, actually, back at the Barnyard. And the idea was that the blocks were all eggs, and you were in, like a chicken barn or whatever. They want me to hatch the chickens? Chicken matchy! There's Squirtle. Imagine one of these eggs ends up shiny. If one of these eggs ends up shiny and the odd egg didn't, that would be extremely funny. Okay, we need to do Ace to restock our supply of rare candies. I'm also going to withdraw some of the rare candies that I actually have in my PC that are just taking up space. I don't think I'm going to withdraw all of them, just to be safe. But I will withdraw most of them. Yeah, okay. We have 7 in here. Let's withdraw all of them except one. And now, that's enough to level up and evolve Squirtle. But yeah, the reason I bring that game up is the difficulty settings in that game were, the easy mode was called Over Easy, and the hard mode was called Hard Boiled. I thought that was awesome. It was learning its 5th move at level 11. God damn. Oh, it's because I taught it. No. Wait. Did it have any moves passed down? Wait, that's really weird. Hold on. It did! It got Surf passed down from its parent. Huh, okay. Bro was banned from the Gen 1 daycare out of the womb. That's crazy. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright. That is all 3 Kanto starter evolutionary lines fully registered to the dex, which is now looking at 196. Alright, so before we go any farther, we do want to use Ace to get more rare candies. So let me see here. There we go, okay. I need to make sure I have the IDs. So for rare... Oh god, what the fuck did I just do? Okay, maybe... Did I refresh? Okay, that's weird. Anyway. Rare candy in gold, silver, and crystal has ID number 32, and hex that's 20. And we want to get 99 of them. And 99 in a hex is 63. So then, we'll take this set of machine code, and we set it to the first ID to change to 20, and the second one to 63. $20, 63. Yeah, 20, 63. Yeah, perfect, okay. There's the code that we need. You know how many button presses are required for this one? So funny, it gives you the amount. We'll do the safety save before we do this. We're gonna need to make sure rare candies are in the first slot in that bag. I think they are? Yeah, they are, okay. Alright. So for those who haven't seen me use Ace before, here's how it works. We already set things up such that basically the idea of the Ace setup was we needed to create a payload that would create a glitch that would be useful for us. The reason that Ace is really powerful is it can run data within the game as code, and you can manipulate the data within the game to run whatever code you want. It's basically the most powerful glitch in the entire game. It's the most powerful glitch in any game. And so, what the payload required us to do is we just needed to catch a Spearow, because that's part of the payload. And we needed to go to a PC, and we needed to frame perfectly reset the game while it was in the middle of saving. The reason is I don't remember exactly how it works, but I believe the game stores a copy of your Pokemon in the PC in its SRAM, even without you actually manually saving. And if you pause on the right, or if you reset on exactly the right time, while it's saving, it will mess up the Pokemon in the PC, and it'll also clone whatever you deposited in the PC, because you'll have the original Pokemon from your party, and also the clone of it that you made in the PC, but the clone will be glitched. And sometimes you'll actually fail the reset, you'll mistime it, and it'll have successfully cloned it fine, which is actually not what you want. Theoretically, you could also do that to just regularly clone Pokemon if you wanted to do that, which would be pretty funny to do. I might end up doing that whenever I transfer Pokemon from Crystal over to Gen 7 games. That might be the most efficient way of cloning things. I like that. I think we'll probably roll with that. I think that's funny. I don't remember exactly what the timing is for actually getting a successful clone. I think you have to do it later than you would otherwise. But the idea is the bad clone is cloned with a nickname that doesn't have a Terminator character. And because of that, the nickname basically gets written on screen forever. And normally this would actually crash the game, but there's something that you can set up in memory by getting the party screen to appear by basically loading up the party screen from using an item. And this allows the bad nickname to appear on the screen without crashing the game. It's weird. I don't know why that works, but it does. And you can use that to verify that the bad clone is indeed bad. Usually it will show up with a nickname that's just a ton of question marks, and it looks like it's holding a potion for some reason. But yeah, so I got my bad clone, and then you go up to the second floor of the Pokemon Center, you do some very specific tile movement, and then it sets up an ace payload when you click withdraw on the PC that then brings you to the screen where you can type in a message and a piece of mail. And this is called the mail writer. And in here you get a lot of control over what you want the game to read as code, because you can just type in whatever you want. This also involved before doing this, naming a bunch of PC boxes specific things to help with the payload. But then, it shows up the mail writer, you input a bunch of codes, and then it brings you to more codes to put in. And what this essentially does is it will, first of all, it'll clean up the ACE process so that your PC boxes aren't a garbled mess of characters anymore. But it will also transform one of the items in your bag to TM15. And this is a glitch called the item shifting glitch, whereby you have an item that should not be in this specific pocket in this pocket. The TMs should not be in the items pocket, they should be in the TM's pocket. And when you use an item from the wrong pocket, the game just kind of completely freaks out. And in this case, it's set up so that it brings us to the mail writer. So, from here, basically the game is going to execute whatever we put into this mail as code. And sometimes there are codes that require multiple messages of mail in a row, which is totally fine, because basically at the end of this, we're going to get a checksum, which lets us know if we actually put it in correctly. And if it's correct, and we have more codes to put in, we hit select. But if we're done, we hit start. And this one, it's just one. The checksum is going to be 3, and then a weird-looking tile. Also, this one's a little diabolical, because the top row ends with a space, and the bottom row starts with a space. Let me make sure I have the top row right. LVWV, 3WV, apostrophe L, cross X, it's not to be confused with this X, 0, apostrophe D, apostrophe L, apostrophe M. Okay. And what this code is going to say is, take whatever you put into the machine code for the item, basically what this says is, take whatever is in the first item slot in your bag, turn it into the item with the ID that you specified in the machine code, and give you the amount that you specified in the machine code. See if we have the right checksum. Yes, we do. We hit start. Back out. We get a call. I don't think that messes anything up, by the way. Some nuggets, amazing. We'll check that out in a moment, Beverly. We now have 99 rare candies. In any case, we have Wartortle now, so we can deposit Wartortle in the PC. And now we officially are going to begin the evolutioning. Although we kind of already did with Wartortle, but you know what I mean. Basically, we're just going to be back to back to back to back to back evolving a ton of Pokemon. And that's pretty much all we'll be doing. So let's go and try and find RNG Seedle the Weedle. Because that's going to be our next Pokemon that we're going to be going after for evolving. This shiny Weedle is going to turn into a shiny Beedrill. Normally, I would just catch Kakuna and Beedrill in the wild, because you can do that, but because it's a shiny, I'm breaking my rules a little bit. By the way, I quarantined my bad clone. You could theoretically release the bad clone when you're done with it, but in case I needed it for something else, I didn't yet. I want to be very careful to not look at the box that the bad clone is in. And I don't remember which box it is. It's either box 11 or box 12. But I think RNG Seedle the Weedle is in one of the early boxes, so we'll start there. Where's my RNG Seedle the Weedle? There he is. Look at this guy. Bring him over to the party. Let's see. We might as well bring along the others as well. The next 3 that will be evolving. So we'll be getting Pidgeotto and Pikachu. Hopefully I didn't already pass Pikachu. I was kind of tunnel visioning on Pidgeotto. Okay, they're right next to each other. Amazing. That's perfect. Unfortunately, I can only move one at a time. And now I don't remember which box it was in. Okay, perfect. Alright, and now we evolve all of these guys. Very curious how our shiny Weedle is going to look as a shiny Kakuna and a shiny Beedrill. Let's take a look. RNG Seedle is evolving. Green Kakuna. That is a thing with a lot of shinies, is they just make them green. I'm so fucking green. Actually, ahead of time, let me take a look at what the Beedrill looks like. The shiny Beedrill. I think I remembered looking at this ahead of time as well and thinking to myself, that looks okay. Yeah, this one also is going to be green. It actually looks like silver instead of green in Crystal, but that's okay. The point is, it looks distinct from... Okay, thanks. The point is, it looks distinct from regular Beedrill. I didn't want it to be like one of those shinies where it looks nearly identical to the regular version. But yeah, that is RNG Seedle the Beedrill. And should we ever transfer this to a newer game, we may end up nicknaming it to RNG Seadrill if it is in a game where the nickname character limit allows that. Okay, so up next, we are going to be evolving Pidgeotto into Pidgeot, which requires leveling this thing up to level 36. Because Pidgeot cannot be caught in the wild. Of course, I used a Pidgeot on my team in Pokemon Yellow. That's my Snapter. We're not doing that here. Also, that's so fucked. It still has to wait until level 33 to learn Wing Attack. At least I think in Gen 2 they made Gust a flying type move. Because in Gen 1 it's a normal type move. Which, you know, on a Pidgeotto, it still gets Stab on Gust. It's just that... It's just that, you know, it doesn't have as good of the offensive typing, because, you know, Flying is super effective against, what, 3 types? Fighting, Grass, Bug. Normal isn't super effective against anything, and does nothing versus Ghost. So, you know, you'd definitely prefer it being a Flying move. It's one of the reasons why Aerolate is such a good ability. Then again, I mean, Aerolate is on Pokemon that aren't part normal type, but you know what I mean. Alright, that is Pidgeot. Up next, we are going to use a Thunderstone on Pikachu to get Raichu. Oh yeah, we can use it on the Eevees too if we wanted to. But those Eevees are not going to be the Stone Evolutions. Those are our Friendship Evolutions. The reason they're in the party is to gain Friendship, while I step grind for, you know, egg generation and egg hatching. The step grinding also is beneficial for gaining Friendship on those 2 Eevee. And Pikachu is evolving! That's a great Raichu sprite. Big fan of that. Alrighty. We will now deposit these 3 guys back into the PC. And coming out now, we're actually going to get 3 Pokemon that all evolve via Moonstone. We're going to be getting Nidorina, Nidorino, and Clefairy. So Nidorina, Nidorino, Clefairy. Nice! So box 7 is where our stage 2 Nidorines are. How about Clefairy? There it is. Alright. And now we will use 3 of our 4 Moonstones right away, and we'll be using another Moonstone pretty soon after. So yeah, all 4 of the Pokemon that evolve via Moonstone in Pokemon Crystal are all almost right next to each other in the decks. Because they're like, there's the Nidoqueen evolutionary line, then immediately after there's the Nidoking evolutionary line, then immediately after there's the Clefable evolutionary line. Then after that there's Vulpix and Ninetales. But then right after that there's Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff, which is the other Moonstone. Alright, we will go for Nidorina first, because she is earlier in Dex order. I used a Nidoking on my team in Fire Red. I've told the story before, but it actually... Oh, it learns Thrash. Interesting. It actually saved me on the Sabrina fight, of all things. You know, the Psychic-type gym leader, which Nidoking has a type disadvantage against. But he was the one that saved me against her. Alright, now let's get Clefable. I know it's kind of sacrilegious to evolve this Clefairy before it learns Metronome and or Meteor Mash, but that's what happens when we do it for the Dex. Nothing else. Alright, 3 Moonstone evolutions in a row. We're gonna deposit these guys back in the PC now. And like I said, up next is Vulpix and Ninetales. We already have Ninetales, and there's a Vulpix egg in my party right now. The box is full, okay. Figured that was a possibility. That's okay. A lot of our boxes are getting pretty full at this point. Which I guess is the nature of, you know, going for this kind of completion. Because we have 20 boxes that can all... We have 20 boxes that can all hold... Or 14 boxes that can all hold 20 Pokemon. Which means a total of 280 slots. Which means if you're doing a living dex for your completion in this game, you don't have a lot of spare slots to work with. And if you're doing a quarantine strategy, like I am, with the bad clone, you have even fewer. You have, like, what, 9 slots to spare, because it would be 260, and 251 Pokemon to get, so yeah, it's a little tricky. Okay. So I won't get the others quite yet, but yeah, we are now going to wait for Vulpix to hatch from its egg, and Beverly has a nugget for us, so let's go over and get that. She's over in National Park. We've visited her many a time. I would hope the call has not expired. I would be shocked if it has. It shouldn't expire for like another 5 hours, I don't think. There we go. Yeah, there's this long stretch of land where you can step grind. Meanwhile, there's just fucking NPCs that are blocking your path. This one says it's close to hatching, so hopefully that is a true statement. It's not too late at night by the time we complete this dex, by the way. I will still try and do my Geometry Dash stream tonight. We'll see, we'll see. Back to step grinding. We're going to be doing our first trait evolutions relatively soon. We have a couple of stone evolutions we'll be doing after this, by the way. And then, we're gonna get some more transfers from yellow. Let me see here. In terms of the eggs that we still need to hatch, obviously there's Vulpix, which we're waiting on. In terms of the eggs we still need to get... Let's see. Is there only one? There might only be one. I think there's only one. All the other transfers that we're doing from yellow don't involve breeding, it looks like. Nice, okay. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, it looks like there's only one other egg that we'll be getting, and it's Kabuto. And yeah, once we complete the yellow decks, I'll probably run a BRB. And then we'll come back and deal with the roamers. Hopefully the friendship evolutions won't give me too much trouble. Because outside of the roamers, that's probably the biggest roadblock in the Johto decks. In fact, it's one we're going to need to do time minute for, so... but we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Kanto comes first. There it is! That's Vulpix. Alrighty. Pokedex at 204 now. We have surpassed 200. There are now fewer than 50 dex entries left to get. And now let's get out 2 more Pokemon that we will be evolving via stones. We're looking for Jigglypuff, and we're looking for Gloom. Have to be careful. We're entering dangerous territory by going left that way. There's some, the bad clone is that way. Okay, there's a Gloom there. Just looking for Jigglypuff now. I wish I knew about this move Pokemon Without Mail feature sooner. Again, I thought it was just a mail-related thing, which is why it was called Move Pokemon Without Mail. I'm an idiot. Anyway, we got both we need. Let us use our Moonstone on Jigglypuff. This is our last Moonstone. It's the last one we need to use. And that will free up an item slot in the inventory, which is wonderful. And now we will use a Leaf Stone on Gloom. I used a Vile Plume on my Fire Red team as well. Very similar cry to that of Aerodactyl. Alright, up next we're going to do some more transfers from Yellow. So first let me deposit these guys. Might have to move... No. Might have to change... Okay, I was going to say might have to change boxes if it's full. In fact, let me just change boxes right now. If I need to. No, okay, I don't think we need to. So it's box 12 that houses the bagged clone. Okay. Good to know. Okay. It is once again time for us to do some transfers from Yellow. How many are we going to do this time around? Because we'll be transferring Mankey and Primeape. What else? I think we'll just do Mankey, Primeape, and Kabutops. We'll just do 3. So let's do a safety save here real quick, why not? And now we'll load up Pokemon Yellow. We're looking to get Mankey, Primeape, and Kabutops into our party. Kabutops is already there, that's great. Let's now just get a Mankey and a Primeape. First, we need a deposit. Nice, okay. And we are once again going to have to do linear search. I think it's... might have been one of the earlier boxes that had Mankey and Primeape in it, I'm not sure. Cycling through to check is actually faster in Gen 1 because it's not loading sprites on the side. Once again, that GF is not what you think. Okay, nice. We'll withdraw this guy. And we'll withdraw this guy. And our party is what we want it to be. Beautiful. Now, unfortunately, our party over in my H-Shop copy of Crystal is not what I want it to be. Because... I'm pretty sure my copy of Crystal right now is filled with a bunch of Gen 2 Pokemon, which means, you know, it's not gonna work out. Anyway, either way, let us load that up. And we will swap scenes once again to show it off. For regular old trait evolutions, even the Gen 1 ones, we can just use Crystal for that. So that'll be a little more simple. So we won't have to load up Yellow here. So let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna... oh, God. Okay, fortunately, Oddish is Gen 1, so that's fine. The other 3 we're gonna need to deposit. deposit the Blissey, deposit the Hitmontop, and deposit the Lydian. What moves does Oddish have here? Absorb and Sweet Scent. Oh, shit. Is Sweet Scent a Gen 2 move? Because if so, we're not going to be able to trade. Fuck! Oh, no. Okay. I think this is not going to work when I go to the time capsule. Because I think it's going to be like, hey, you can't do that, it's a Gen 2 move. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Ugh. Damn it. You can't take the Oddish with a Sweet Scent. Yep, okay. Okay. And I need to have at least 2 guys with me, I'm pretty sure. Fucking hell, okay. We're gonna need to catch another Pokemon. I guess I didn't plan that. I should have planned a little farther ahead, huh? It's okay. Fuck. That's a lot of damage. Stab Tackle is a little scary. Oh god, crit. It's alive, though. This should honestly catch, in my professional opinion. Level 2 Rattata in the red? Come on. Okay, thanks. Now, as long as this asshole doesn't have any Gen 2 moves, we should be ready to go. Tackle and Tail Whip. I am pretty confident both of those existed in Gen 1. Yeah, okay. We are good to go. Alright. God. Oh god, Stick Drift. Okay. Now we should be ready to go to the time capsule. We'll set that up here too. Okay. We'll invite here. We'll join here. Very good. All right. Realizing now I don't have enough Mons to do what I want to do here. That's okay. Okay. Trade completed. Trade completed. And now we go back into it. We'll offer up the Rattata. I will offer up the Mankey. I probably should have traded the Mankey and Primate first, it's fine. Alright. So I have Kabutops and Mankey in my copy of Crystal now. And at this point, we do need to cancel. Because I need to catch one more guy in... Oh. Tapping on the touchscreen actually does nothing right now. Probably for the best. Your friend is ready. Oh. There's just a reset option on Pokemon Yellow in the menu. So we have Kabutops and Mankey. They're both holding items. I'm gonna go catch one more guy. Oh god. Hold on a second. I don't think I can safely damage this. Oh, okay. We can use the Mankey. My Kabutops is level 40 versus this Rattata. Yeah, scratch him up. We plan to crit here. Oh my god! Caught in 4K getting punished there. That's crazy. Let's try that again. We need to switch. I don't give a damn. I don't give a rat's ass, if you will. Oh, it had a berry. Okay. Well, spoiler alert, I guess. It was holding a berry. Okay, it's in the yellow. I think that's enough. We won't play into another crit. Switch over to Kabutops to be safe. And now we start throwing balls. We have 5 left. For the next round of transfers, I might need to purchase more, which is probably fine. Thank you, okay. Alright, coming on in. We will offer up Rattata. And we'll bring over... a Catter... Wait, hold on. No. Primeape. Alright. Alright, we now have Kabutops, Mankey, and Primeape in this copy of Crystal. I think now we will cancel on both sides. We're going to reset on Pokemon Yellow. Communication lost there. Please wait. I might have just gotten soft locked. I guess I'm not resetting again on Pokemon Yellow's end, huh? Let's see if the Pokemon I actually did in that trade saved. Yes, okay. Oh, it's Pokédex 16. I saw 16 on the save file. I'm like, did getting the time capsule early give me 16 badges? No. Which I've made that mistake before. Like on my Pokemon Emerald save file as a kid, I'm like, do I have 186 badges? Well, what is going on here? No, okay. Alright, anyway. So that satisfies what I wanted to do for the trades right now in that copy of Crystal. And in Yellow for right now. So let's go back over to Crystal on our new 3DS XL and receive these three. And trade over Gen 1 Pokemon. Which will hopefully have Gen 1 legal movesets as well. That would make things a lot simpler. So let's see. What options do we have? We could bring over Metapod. Let's see. Metapod is an option. It only knows Harden. That's perfect. Come on over, Metapod. How about Diglett? I didn't mean to immediately withdraw Diglett. I meant to look at its stats. Okay. Let's look at it right now. Just knows Scratch. Perfect. I assume it can actually learn Scratch in Gen 1, right? Because I think that might also be a restriction, is if there's a moveset mismatch. Yes, okay, it can learn Scratch. In fact, I think that's its only move at that level, which is perfect. Let's see, what else could we bring over? Perhaps our newly hatched Vulpix. Just knows Ember and Tail Whip, which I would imagine Vulpix can probably learn both of those just fine. Yeah. Yes, okay. I think I was looking at a low on Vulpix. Alright, yeah, we're good. We draw that. Alright. We have those trades set up. Let's go to the regular trade room. Let's get rocking and rolling. Synchronized saving. Very good. We will come on in. Oops. Forgot to actually sit at the table. Don't softlock this time. Okay. Alright. Overcomes Kabutops. And then Mankey and Primeape will follow. Alright, sorry about that. Oh. Still had that source there. There we go. Yeah, I figured it was inevitable I'd get interrupted, since this is not the usual time I stream. Okay. Let's keep going. We offer up the Diglett here. And... we will offer up Mankey here. Trade completed. Alright, one more. Let's bring over Primeape. Vulpix. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of which side is which at this point. But yeah, Here we go. Now Joey-than will have all 3. And we should have 3 guys that we can easily transfer over for trades with yellow. So that should help things out when we do that, which will be in a little bit. Of course, those won't be the only remaining trades we'll be doing in Kanto, because there are some trade evolutions. It's a little closer. The whole PD article open right now, by the way. Trade completed. Okay. We got all 3 that we want done. Gonna exit there now. See if I get soft locked in here again. No, okay. Perfect, okay. So we're done with this again for now. So I'm gonna save this. And then we're gonna shut it off again to conserve battery. And now we will swap over once again. We now have both Mankey and Primeape. Primeape was holding, or Mankey was holding a berry. What was Primeape holding? A gold leaf? What the hell is that? Like the galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy? A strange gold-colored leaf. What the hell does that do? Serves no practical purpose other than to be sold. Okay. And it looks like it does exist in mainline Pokemon games starting with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but otherwise is only in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Okay. Interesting. And as for Kabutops, it's a bitter berry. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to deposit Mankey and Primeape now. We'll also deposit Kabutops as well, for now. Alright, so now that we have those 3... what are we doing next? I think once we get Kabuto, by the way, like I said, that's the last egg that we need to get, so that's really good. Alright. Up next, there are a couple Pokemon that we're gonna get out that evolve via certain methods. Okay, so we're gonna get out Growlithe, and Poliwhirl, and Kadabra. Growlithe, Poliwhirl, Kadabra. Okay, we're fine. That was the bad clone. But I think I had looked at items previously without resetting, so I think we're okay. Either that or it only crashes the game through the withdraw menu. I don't know. Anyway, Growlithe, Poliwhirl, Kadabra. Growlithe, Poliwhirl, Kadabra. Growlithe, Poliwhirl, Kadabra. Okay, nice. There's a Poliwhirl. looking for Growlithe and Kadabra. Growlithe and Kadabra. There's Growlithe. Just need Kadabra now. The Kadabra I was considering using in the Battle Tower, by the way. There it is. Alright. So first things first. Firestone on Growlithe. Up next, our first Water Stone will be used on one of our Poliwhirl. The other Poliwhirl will evolve via trade. We'll need it to hold the King's Rock as well. But speaking of trades, that will be our next evolution that we will be intending to get. And in fact, let me make things a little more efficient. So let me deposit the Poliwrath and the Arcanine. And let me get 3 more guys out, which will include 2 other Trademons. So we're now going to be looking for Machoke, Weepinbell, and Graveler. Two of those. 3 evolve via trades. We might as well get some more Trademons in our party so we can get multiple trade evolutions at once. So once again, we are looking for Machoke, Weepinbell, and Graveler. Machoke, Weepinbell, Graveler. There's Machoke. I can see Graveler there as well. So we just need Weepinbell. Shout out to Doombloom the Victory Bell, used on my Brothership team. There's Weepinbell. I'm not going to be, like, super Omega strict about the evolutioning being in Dex order, by the way. We can leapfrog ahead of Weepinbell to do three trade evolutions at once. I think that's fine. If I wanted to be really pedantic about it, I would actually have my Trademons hold an Everstone while they trade over to my old 3DS XL copy of Crystal, and then have the Everstones taken off so that they would evolve when they come back to this copy, but I don't really think that's necessary. The reason I would do that would just be to have, you know, the evolutions happen on a screen that's more easily captured, but again, not really necessary. Okay. Let's get trading. Let's turn this back on now. We are, of course, not done with trade evolutions after we do this wave of them. Because in the next wave of evolutions, the next trade evolution we'll be doing after these 3 is going to be to evolve Spyware. So that's exciting. We'll finally have a Gengar. Oops. I'm realizing now that these Pokemon might end up completely defeating the purpose of me really trying to get legal, you know, Gen 1 Pokemon in my party in this copy of Crystal. Oh well. Oh, we need to swap scenes. There we go. Unable to find a partner. Okay, that was a little weird. Come on in. Okay. Bring along Metapod. And we will give you Kadabra. Need to make sure you guys get a good view of this one, since we're about to get some trade evolutions. For my wonderful keyboard getting reflected on the bottom screen. Like the ring, ring, ring coming from one system and the coming from the other. Oh, and there it is. Trade evolution. Keep our hands off the B button. I suppose that's also something I could do, is just press B. You know what? Maybe I should do that from now on. Is press B on the initial trade, so that it evolves on the actual capture. I almost never press B, so I didn't even think about that. And I don't exactly have the best memories of pressing B during those evolutions. Those who remember me trying to set up Ace in Pokemon Yellow will know why. So let's trade Alakazam back over. And in exchange, we will trade over Machoke. Beautiful. Pressing A on both systems with one hand. Alright, so now, I'm gonna press B on this screen, so that it'll evolve on its way back to my, actual proper copy of Crystal. It's also worth noting, the B button is one of the buttons that has problems actually registering on this system, so let's see if we can actually get it to work. I'm trying! It didn't work! You could see me pressing! Maybe it doesn't work for trade evolutions, I don't know. But yeah, there's Machamp. That's pretty annoying, actually. Whatever. Actually, now that I think about it, the Gen 1 guys that I made sure will be fine for Yellow will be totally fine the way that I'm doing this trade rotation. So Machamp, and then we will send over Graveler. So yeah, I guess I would have to use Everstones if I wanted them to evolve on the way back. I'll try it again. You can see me putting a lot of pressure on that B button. I think my finger is actually turning red there as I'm trying to do it. But nothing. And I don't think it has anything to do with the button not registering on here. It just, I think, probably doesn't work in a trade evolution, at least in these games. Which I guess I can understand. Alright, so now we are going to trade the Golem back. So that Joey-Thin has all 3 trade-evolved Pokemon, and we'll bring back the Metapod in exchange. Classic Trademon rotation. Pretty simple stuff. Again, these are this is the evolutionary method that the Pokemon community at large seems to consider to be a war crime. It's really strange to me because I never saw this level of animosity towards trade evolutions until, like, the past few years. I think there's a lot of new-gen Pokemon fans that don't have friends, and they think the idea of, you know, needing to trade with another copy of the game, they think that that's, like, evil or something. Because it either requires them to have friends or multiple systems, I guess. And I never saw this level of hatred towards this evolutionary method until, like, the Switch era. So it's very strange to me. There's a lot of new gens that seem to hate trade evolutions. So yeah, they're all back now, over to Joey-Thin. All fully evolved. Nice and easy. And now we will exit. The synchronized exit? Did you guys see that? That was sick. Okay. Well, that's said and done. I'm gonna save over here. And then we will shut this off once again. We'll be turning it back on not long from now, though. For Gengar. But over here, we have 3 more trade evolutions: Alakazam, Machamp, and Golem. And, on top of that, we'll be using a Leaf Stone on that Weepinbell. Not a gold leaf, just a Leaf Stone. Let me actually swap scenes over again. Da-da-da-da-da-da! Now we'll deposit all these guys into the PC. Oops. There we go. Okay. Now we want to get Dugong, we want to get Cloyster, we want to get Spyware, and we can also get Execute. So Seal, Shelder, Haunter, Spyware, and Execute and Funny. Seal, Shelder, Spyware, Execute. Probably none of them here. Actually, no. We'll do Shield, yeah. Seal, Shelder, Spyware, and, I don't know. We'll figure that out at some point, because I want to do another transfer. No, you know what? I think it's fine the way it is. Yeah, okay. Seal, Shelter, Spyware, and Execute. There's Shelter. So we're looking now for Seal, Spyware, and Execute. Oh, there's Execute. There's Seal. Now it's just Spyware we're looking for. Which is probably closer to one of these boxes, if I had to guess. Wherefore art thou, Spyware? There's my guy. He's the guy we made a bad clone of, by the way. So he's really pulled his weight in this dex completion process. And he's gonna pull even more pretty soon. First things first, break out the rare candies. Get the seal to level 34 so it evolves. A much, much easier leveling up seal process than we had in Pokemon Yellow. I alluded to this a little earlier. But this was rough in Pokemon Yellow because as part of the Ace setup, you needed a seal with exactly 233 HP, which required leveling it up to a very, very high level, like in the 70s, I think. Which meant for about 40 levels straight, you had to manually press B to cancel the evolution over and over and over again. And it might skip over 233 with the HP that it has. It was awful. It took like 2.5 hours of attempts to get a seal with exactly 233 HP. It was terrible. Okay, one more level. And this time we don't actually have to cancel the goddamn evolution. We can just get Dugong right away. Alright, and now we use a Water Stone on Shelter. There we go. We have LeBron now. Although, he's not exactly LeBron without Skill Link, but that's okay. He's LeBron Jr. And so now we want to get Spyware evolved into Gengar. And there are a total of 5 more transfers that we'll want to do from Yellow. If we play our cards right, I think we can get all of those done in a single batch on their own. So I think we're fine to just do this trade evolution on its own. So, let's load up this copy again. It's taking a while to turn on. Yeah, okay. Should be set to do this. Alright. And we go in. Okay. We'll offer up whoever on this side, and on this side, Haunter. And we are not Mindy, so it will evolve in this trading process. There he goes. And then, yeah, we'll just trade him right back. It's a bounce-back trade. It's a classic. Spyware is evolving! Once again, I'm trying to press B. Does not change anything. There's Gengar. Trade completed. And now we'll trade him right back. Yeah, I don't think any other Pokemon games that we'll be doing are gonna have a setup that's quite as scuffed as this. This is really only gonna be the case for Gen 1 and 2. It's pretty much all other Pokemon games I can think of will be able to capture both sides. And in some cases, there will only be one side, because it'll be something like Pokemon Bank or something. Yes, I named myself Joe in all caps in the alternate, which I do sometimes as well. Sick. Alright. That's all we'll do for now on this trade here. Another synchronized exit. Oh, fuck. Okay, I was worried on the new 3DS XL side we got soft locked. We're fine now. Alright, I'm gonna save again and turn this off. Okay. And now let's go back over here. Gengar has been obtained. Welcome to level 40 Spyware as a Gengar. My heart just skipped a beat there. I saw level 41 on the bottom. I'm like, what? Why is it level 41? Then I was like, oh, it's just level 40. That's giving me the amount of EXP it'll need to get to level 41. 103 speed is what it has here. If I go on Kingler Calc right now, and I look up, say, an Entei, make it level 40, we outspeed every single level 40 Entei. Max DP speed Entei still gets outsped by this Gengar. For Raikou, oh wait, hold on, I was looking at the wrong thing. Oops. Okay, yeah. Max speed DV Entei at level 40 is 97 speed. So we outspeed all Entei. Raikou, at level 40, max DV speed is actually 109. So we do actually underspeed some Raikou. We outspeed half of all Raikou. If its speed DV is 0 through 7, we outspeed it. If its speed DV is 8, we speed tie it. And then speed DVs above that, we get outsped. It is, of course, worth noting that if it goes for Roar on turn 1, we outspeed it anyway because Roar is negative priority. So we might not get the information that we want. We might not get the information that we want from, like, getting a mean look on turn 1 and being like, oh, we outsped it with mean look, and then it was using a negative priority move that immediately ends the fight. In all likelihood, because of how problematic Raikou can be, the roamer we're probably going to end up catching is Entei. But we'll see. That is a bridge we'll cross when we get there. That bridge is not far. Because we have Gengar now. Up next, we will be getting Exeggutor. Let's use our next Leaf Stone, our last one. We got a couple more interesting evolutions to go for after this, because they're the other Hitmons. So we're gonna see just how much we'll have to dedicate ourselves to upping individual stats in order to get those Hitmons. But in the meantime, let us deposit everything. Except for the EVs. Box is full, okay. Really? Box 14's full already? Wow. Box 13 it is, then. Yeah, okay. That egg, by the way, is an accidental duplicate egg. I got one more egg than I needed from one of the breeding processes. It might have been Eevee. I don't remember. How's my party looking? Perfect. Okay. So let's withdraw the 2 Hitmons. And then we'll also withdraw Staryu. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So we want to withdraw Tyrogue. Both Tyrogues and Staryu is what we're looking for. So where is that Staryu? There it is. Now, where did I put those Tyrogues? They'd probably be at the bottom of a box somewhere. Given the way that this game does deposits. There they are. In box 9. You can only move one at a time, sadly. That gives me the info I need. There's the other one. Alright. Here we go. Break out the rare candies once again. Okay, currently tied in attack and defense. Still tied. Still tied. I think still tied. That's the one with extra attack. Okay. Let's try going for the one with extra attack first. That'll become our no-knees. This one should be easier to get to evolve if there's already a difference in, you know, the stats at level 5. Hold on a second. Look at that! Every single stat it has except for HP is 11. What are the odds? Yeah, attack is slightly outpacing defense on this guy. And I'm hoping that that continues into level 20. If it does, we'll probably throw an iron on the other Tyrogue to get Hitmonchan. Oh yeah, attack is really outpacing defense now. It's 2 ahead. Yeah, we're super safe. Actually, just to be sure, if we're gonna be super safe, let me save here. Because if this manages to catch up, then it's just gonna be another Hitmontop. And we'll want to reset. Not needed. No knees acquired. Screenshotting that. We got no knees. And now for the other guy. Like I said, probably going to need to use an iron on this guy, because I think these are just going to be equal, or the attack is just going to outpace. I'll bring him up to level 15 to see if one outpaces the other. Okay, so I think we're going to need to give this guy an iron. That should be totally fine. They're expensive, but we have the money. In fact, we have some nuggets we can sell as well. We have to go up one more. Perfect. Let's get one of those. Let's see what we can sell here. The gold leaf. Sell that. Doesn't seem like there's a way to transfer that to Sun and Moon anyway. 7 nuggets. Let's sell 6 of them. For 30k right there. We're now at 400k. Okay, let's see. So now we use the iron. based on the way that we got stat experience from the Shuckle last time, this should be more than enough to guarantee that we'll be getting a Hitmonchan from this evolution. Yeah, look at that. It's 2 ahead now. 2 ahead. 2 ahead. 2 ahead. We're golden. We're Gucci. Welcome to Hitmonchan. Jackie! This is the Pokemon that MatPat said he had a crush on. It's worth noting, I'm pretty sure Hitmonchan has a 100% male gender ratio. Okay. And now to evolve Staryu. There it is. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it's 100% male. So we got all 3 Hitmons now, as well as Starmie. There's not much left in the Kanto Dex. But up next is a call that we're getting, obviously. Thanks, Beverly. Imagine getting it interrupted like that, and it's that one trainer NPC who, like, calls you by accident because she thinks you're one of her friends that she can gossip to, and then she realizes and hangs up. Okay, so I want to withdraw 4 guys now. First, I want to get Kabutops. And then, I want to get my other 3 Eevees. And the reason I want to withdraw them in that order is so that I can more easily tell which Eevees I'm evolving via stones and which ones I'm not. There's Kabutops. Move you over to the party. Alright, now let's figure out where the other 3 Eevee are. Yeah, as you can see, the scrolling is slower in Gen 2 than it is in Gen 1 in the PCs, because it has to load sprites. Okay, there's 2 of them. Over in box 8. Actually, now that I think about it, those might have been the ones that we wanted to evolve into stones. It doesn't really matter. Or evolve with stones. Well, definitely the one that's level 29. We don't want to evolve via friendship. Why is it level 29? Huh? Why is it level 29? That's such a weird level for it to be at. Let me investigate that real quick. But yeah, we're going to be getting the 3 Kanto evolutions. That's Vaporeon, Flareon, and Jolteon. It's in Goldenrod City. Yeah, it should be level 20 when you get it. Why is it level 29? Oh, because I put it in the daycare! That's why. Which would explain why its EXP bar is empty as well. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want to evolve that with a stone. Because you don't gain friendship in the daycare, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so. First up, Vaporeon. Makes our choice rather easy. And considering all the step grinding we've been doing with the two that were in our party previously, I do feel like the ones below Kabutops on the party screen should be the other ones that evolve via stone. Jolteon, you're next. I actually thought Flareon was earlier in the Pokédex, but it's not. Alright, Jolteon time. Which, up until Gen 5, was one of only 2 Pokemon that evolved via Thunderstone. And Flareon. Which was my evolution of choice for the one Eevee that you get in Pokemon Yellow. Because Flareon is needed for arbitrary code execution setup. Which is how I was able to get the other two. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Because there's no breeding in Gen 1. So. That's all 3 evolutions, which is perfect. Now I will... I'm gonna keep the evolutions in my party, actually. Because we'll be doing transfers next. Well, we'll be doing transfers after we get one more egg. We're in the home stretch for the Kanto Dex. This is the last egg that we need. And then it's basically 5 transfers and a Levolution, and we're done. And yeah, this will be more gained friendship for the other 2 EVs. If I had to guess their Met locations, they're probably Goldenrod City, but I don't know for sure. Because it could have been while I was just, you know, exploring all of Johto. Which meant its Met location would be... It could be pretty much anything. Alright. Did we get lucky? No. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, I should probably deposit one of these evolutions, because we're going to need to get an egg back and Kabutops. In fact, I think after this, we won't even need Ditto in the daycare anymore, right? Yeah. So, let me actually deposit 2 of these guys. Because once we get an egg, we're going to want to, of course, get the egg, but then we're also going to want to get both our Kabutops back and our Ditto back, because this is the last egg that we need, so we don't need Ditto anymore. Not yet. This is how the Professor Oak shiny hunting bot does egg cycles, by the way. It bikes around in circles like this. Of course, the bot right now is still looking for that third damn shiny C-Dot, and it's probably going to be doing that for a long time. Okay, still no. Kind of hoping this one will be a little quicker, considering, you know, this Kabutops is not mine, which means that the egg chances, considering the Ditto is mine, are actually higher. Still no eggs. They should be friendly. There it is. Alright, this is the last egg we need. Our level has grown by 11. Beep-a-doop. Ditto got all the way up to level 43 from its time in the daycare. No level up for Kabutops, that's okay. Alright, well now... we can deposit the Ditto and the Kabutops. And now, we wait for this egg to hatch. Once this egg hatches into Kabuto, we will have exactly 6 Pokémon left in the Kanto Dex, which consists of the legendary birds, Dragonite, Mewtwo, and Mew. All of those except for Dragonite are going to be transferred from Yellow. So the plan is going to be, once this egg hatches, we're going to withdraw Dragonair, and we're going to rare candy it up to a Dragonite. And then we're going to do another big ol' transfer from Yellow to H-Shop Crystal to Crystal. And that'll be the last one that we'll need to do. And then the Kanto Dex will be fully complete. And then after that, we're gonna go after the Roamers, and then the rest of the Johto Dex. Of course, we'll be doing other trades as part of the Johto Dex, but they won't involve Pokemon Yellow. So they'll be a lot quicker. Call it a time capsule, because it takes more time to set up. Once we catch the Roamers... well, we'll also do a Dex check on Kanto to make sure we didn't miss anything. Once we catch the Roamers, the first Johto Mon that we're going to be getting will be evolving Flash Drive the Togepi into Togetic. I'm curious if it actually has gained enough friendship to just evolve right away. I don't remember its Met location, so... we're just kind of try and wing it. And then we're going to start breaking out the Sunstones, which actually, now that I think about it, I might as well grab some of the other evolution-related items that we'll need. So, like, the Dragon Scale. Metal coats. Upgrade. King's Rocks. Sunstones. There you go. Oh my god, we're getting a call. I'd like you to have a nugget. Okay, thanks. We'll head over to him on foot. He's over north of Olivine. There should be an HM-less route that I know of, so let's see here. Fall for that northern dead end every time. W, no encounters. There you go. A little bit of change in scenery. Help keep things at least somewhat interesting while we step grind. Fuck. Well, this could actually be scary. Do I have anything that's, like, decently leveled? I don't. Okay, we're fine. That's why I take the National Park route. I don't have Cut on my team. I don't have Cut from the team. That's a Mario Party 8 minigame. Right back to it. I was trying to go one full loop of the music without bumping into anything or making any movement mistakes. See, there's no buffer on the directional inputs. So it can sometimes do that and drop your down input. Sometimes there's lag spikes, it's weird. I wonder if that's, like, the game decrementing the egg cycle counter, because I think that's how it happens internally. I'm pretty sure the amount of steps an egg takes to hatch is deterministic. It's just based on the species. How are we doing on this egg? Still needs more time. Still needs more time. I've been step grinding for so long, it still needs more time. So for Kabuto, let me see here. Of all the eggs that we've hatched throughout this process, Eevee is actually, it takes longer than Kabuto, and so does Chansey and Blissey. Yeah, this one's taken a while. But again, this is the last egg. This is the last time this stream you'll just see me doing this. Not that most of the rest of the stream will be a whole lot more exciting, but you know. I'm also curious about something, because there's text in Gen 2 that says, like, oh, this will take a lot more time to hatch, or whatever. Oops. Get a music change now, courtesy of that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it says this egg needs a lot more time to hatch if it needs 41 or more egg cycles. But the only Pokemon that can produce eggs that take more than 40 egg cycles to hatch are Pokemon in the no eggs discovered egg group. Meaning that, you know, you wouldn't be able to get an egg of that in the first place. In any case, let me go ahead and get Dragonair. Okay, we're more than 2/3 of the way there, based on that message. Let me get Dragonair. Had a feeling it was in a high box number. That'll be the next Pokemon we evolve, is Dragonair. 2 dropped up inputs in a row there. Any second now. There it is. That is Kabuto. Wow, you can't even see the little dots on its shell. Dragonair will be next. Even though it's not next in Dex order. Everything else is a transfer. So I think this only makes sense. Safeguard at 47. Awesome. Alright, let's get Dragonite. And now the only 5 Pokemon left in the Kanto Dex we don't have yet should be the Kanto Legendary Birds, Mewtwo, and Mew. So just the Kanto Legendaries. Wing attack upon evolving, that's so funny. So let's check. Let's make sure. We should see a little Pokeball icon next to everything. Up until we get to, like, yeah, 144. Okay. Yep. That's expected. And that's expected. Alright. All that's left now is getting 5 transfers from Yellow. Okay. Hello, Beverly. Thank you. Alright, well, we're done step grinding now, so at this point, I think it's fine to... so we're in box 13. Yeah, sure, okay. I think it's fine to deposit these two Eevee. Bring along over Dugong, sure, why not? And sure, Krabby. I just want 5 Mons here. Alright. And now we will open up Yellow. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright. We're looking for the legendary birds. And we're looking for Mewtwo and Mew. All of which I think I've nicknamed, by the way. So I think I nickname all my legendaries. Well, except for Mew. We didn't nickname Mew. Volco. I think that's my Moltres. Yeah, okay. It's not healed, that's funny. See, no knees in there. Reclusa, that should be Mewtwo. There you go. We're just looking now for Articuno and Zapdos. One of them should be named Chillium. And I don't remember, I think the other one's Kozat. I hope they're in here. There's Kozat. There's Chillium, okay. Oh, right. You can't cycle between each summer. You have to back out and look at each one individually. And cycle through their moves before you can even back out. You can see the OT on this one is GF. That's why that Vaporeon was nicknamed GF, is it was a setup to change my trainer named GF, which I've changed back now. I did that because there's a check in Poke Transporter for a specific trainer ID and OT string for Mew. Otherwise, it won't allow it to transfer. All right, so we got what we want there. Now for the Cable Club part, and we will now turn 8-Shop Crystal back on to get these transfers done. Okay, we need to catch 2 more guys. Okay, yeah. Those 3 should be fine, we need 2 more. It's probably a good idea for me to just get ahead of myself and purchase more Pokeballs, so there's less stress in the catching process. How many more can I buy? I can buy another 6, okay. I think I have 10 now? Yeah, okay. That should be enough to catch 2 more. Okay, nice. Rattata should be relatively easy to catch. I'll switch to Diglett, try and get damage on it, although it might end up folding to Rattata's attacks, especially after getting Tail Whipped. Okay, I went for Tail Whip again and failed. Go for one more scratch, don't crit. Okay. Crit would have been fine there, actually. I'll switch over to Metapod now to tank any damage. And now we start throwing balls. Fuck. Oh my god. This is why we purchased more. Nice, okay. Alright, now we just try and catch one more. That's a Hoot Hoot, we do not want to catch that. Needs to be a Gen 1 Mon. Okay, nice. It's another Rattata. Probably should have started with Diglett instead of Vulpix, that's okay. It's tackling. Alright, it's not doing too much damage. I do have a 2-level advantage, so... And when the levels are this low, a 2-level advantage is kind of huge. Alright, we got it to about the same damage level now. I'll switch over to Metapod. Eating my menu inputs, the classic. Metapod comes out, should be able to tank whatever Rattata throws at it. And Rattata should hop in whatever we throw at it, hopefully. Nice! I guess I didn't need to purchase more Pokeballs after all, because that was a total of 4 used. But that's fine. So So we have a team of 5 now, which is what we need. That's why we did all this. We will heal up, and then head right over to the time capsule. Alright, time capsule time. Okay. And let's go in. Oh my god. The teleportation looks so weird on Pokemon Yellow. Okay. Let's do this. Bring over Moltres first. I don't remember if this actually retains nicknames. Let's find out. I'm curious what the items these guys will be holding will be. Because, of course, these are going to be all, like, minimum catch rate type shit, so... Alright. Up next, we will trade Metapod over. And bring over Mewtwo. The fairest trade of all time, I would say. They're obviously, you know, equal in power and all that. Alright. Trade completed. We'll send over a Diglett now. And, oops. And we will send over Mew. Yep, 22796. That's the trainer ID that Poké Transporter expects for a Mew. Trade completed. Alright, time to bring some Rattatas over for some legendary birds. So it looks like there are six trait evolutions in Gen 2, so we may be able to do all of them at once. I'm not sure. We might do them in, like, 2 groups of 3. That might be better. Alright. Last one. Alright. 8-Shop Crystal will now have all 5. Actually, now that I think about it, because we're not doing yellow stuff, I think we can just do all the trades at once, because we'll be doing them in the rotation again. Alrighty. And that should be the last time that we need Pokemon Yellow open. So let's exit. And now, let's open up our proper copy of Pokemon Crystal over here. And commence the transfers over. And from here on out, trades will take a lot less time. Because we only have to do them over the course of 1 pair of games instead of 2. No more third party just acting as, exactly that, a third party. Can't take the Dragonite with a Twister. Fuck you! Is Twister actually a Gen 2 move? I guess it is, huh? Yeah, okay, that's annoying. Are there any other potential red flags in here? I guess the Flareon is fine. And the Kabuto is fine. But Dragonite is not. Let me check Dugong's moveset here. How about Headbutt? Is Headbutt okay? Headbutt should be okay. Yeah, Dugong gets that. That's fine. What else? Gotta wait a couple septillion centuries for Bulbapedia to start responding. So that I can use its fucking search bar. Bulbapedia has been going through a lot of enshittification lately. How about Aurora Beam? Aurora Beam should be fine. And I would assume Rest is probably fine, too. It's funny it gets Rest. Yeah, it is. Assuming it's not going to bitch about the fact that it's a lower level than it should be to have that move. And then the Krabby Bubble, Leer, and Vice Grip. Bubble and Leer, probably fine. I don't know about Vice Grip, though. Yeah, okay, Bubble's fine. How about Vice Grip? Well, they changed the way that Vice Grip is spelled starting in Gen 8. They started spelling with an S instead of a C. Why? Yeah, okay. It was in Gen 1. So I think the Dragonite is the only problem here. So I guess we'll swap that out for something else. How about Starmie? I don't know if Minimize was in Gen 1. No, it was. Okay. And does Starmie get it? Yeah, Staryu gets it. Which is what should matter here. I'm pretty sure Swift is in Gen 1. Bubble Beam and Recover should also be in Gen 1. Yep, Swift should be fine. And then, yeah, it's just Bubble Beam and Recover. Come on, Bubblepedia, any fucking time now. It's such shit, man. It wasn't like this a couple months ago. Ever since they started doing this stupid-ass security verification, they've basically been shooting the website in the foot, like, on the daily. Okay, Bubble Beam should be fine. And Recover is also fine. Okay. Starmie is clear. Alright. Should be good now. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Wait, I just realized we're not even supposed to use Time Capsule here because this is Crystal to Crystal. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oops. All right. This is a rare time I wish I wasn't in focus. The music is pretty in sync. Okay. I think we can keep just trading whatever is in the top of each list. Because whatever we receive in the trade ends up in the bottom of the list. Which is pretty good design, honestly, because unless you're doing the trade bounce back, you're not going to trade the same thing twice. And if you are, well then it's in the bottom of the list, which, you know, makes it easier to pinpoint as well. At some point, I might need to dig into my 8-shop copy of Crystal to receive back whatever I'm trading over for these trades. But we're not going to worry about that today. We'll do Mew for Dugong next. Maybe I should have put the view of my new 3DS XL on the right side instead of the left. It's okay. Alright. 2 more. Just gotta send over Zapdos and Articuno. This looks scuffed as fuck for anyone tuning in right now. Alright, 1 more. Articuno. We'll put over Starmie for this one. By the way, still a blue light on my system, so even though it may be having trouble charging again, it at least has the battery to make up for that. Alrighty. Trades completed. Press cancel on both of those now. We do a synchronized exit. Oops. An item in your pack may be registered for use on select button. I think I accidentally fat-fingered select on here. Okay. I will save here, and then we will shut this back off to conserve battery, because we will be using it a little bit more in the future. But for now, it will get to take a break. And for us, we will be taking a break in just a moment. I just want to do a quick verification here. So in our party, we have 5 legendaries, all holding items, by the way. Moltres holding Bright Powder. I think they might all be holding Bright Powder. Muse holding Bitterberry, okay. I think the rest are holding Bright Powder. Yeah, look at that. We might as well take these items if we have the space. We don't have the space, okay. What can we do here? I don't think we need bitter berries and bright powders anyway. Might as well deposit those as is. But in any case, let us go ahead and verify that we have indeed registered every single Kantomon to this dex. We should see Pokeballs across the board for absolutely everything in Kanto. Yes, sir! We have officially completed the Kanto Dex in Crystal. We are well over halfway done. In fact, I would say we're in the home stretch. Really, the only roadblock between us and completing this tonight are the roamers. And that's what we're gonna tackle next. I'm gonna save the game, then I'm gonna run a BRB, we're gonna take a little break, and when I'm back, it's roamer catching time. See you guys in a little bit. Alright, we are back. Let's do this thing. So, we need to do a little bit of party management. Just taking these guys that we have here, we're gonna deposit them. We need spyware. We're gonna want Captcha for flying. So let me do some movement. I have no idea which box Captcha is in, nor spyware. So we're gonna try and figure that out together. Okay, box 13, nice. And yeah, due to the nature of how we're preventing these roamers from fleeing, spyware basically needs to full 1v1 each of them. Because once spyware is no longer on the field, Mean Look is no longer active and they can run. We'll bring out Flash Drive, why not? And it looks like, did I see Captcha in there as well? Yes, I did. Okay. So they're both in box 9. Okay. Is there any item that we want to give to Spyware for it to hold. Oh. Actually, remember what I said about not wanting Bright Powder? Bright Powder might actually be a good pick to potentially give Roar a heightened chance of failing. Let me see here. Oh, fuck, I have to fucking wait until page... It, like, fake loads on Bulbapedia, and then it actually loads. Okay. Alright. Yeah, because Roar doesn't bypass accuracy checks to always hit until Gen 6. So let's see here. When in a trainer battle... This is not a trainer battle. Okay. If Roar is successfully used in a wild Pokemon battle by either Pokemon, the battle will automatically end. Roar has 100% accuracy and normal priority in Gen 1. It has negative priority in Gen 2. Roar can hit Pokemon during the semi-invulnerable turn of Dig, which is no longer the case in Gen 2. If the user's level is less than the target's level, there's a chance that Roar will fail. Chance of failure typically increases the higher the target's level is than the user's. Let me see here. So the failure chance, we have this formula right here. So the level of the target, they're both going to be 40. Level of target divided by 4. And that gives us 10. If that was not a whole number, it would get rounded down. And then we do divided by level of target plus level of user plus 1. Okay. I don't know if this chance, because it's giving me 0.12, it's actually giving me, if you can believe it, 0.123456789 repeating. I don't know if that's, you know, 0.12% or 12.3%, you know? Because I'm not sure exactly about that. If the user's level is less than the target's level, there's a chance that Roar will fail between approximately 10 and 25%. Okay, so it probably is then 12%. However, like I said, does not bypass accuracy checks. So, Bright Powder is actually viable here. In the meantime, I don't think we need EXP share here, so I can deposit that. And then, let's actually withdraw one of the Pokemon that's holding Bright Powder, so one of the Kanto legendaries. And then we will put that on Spyware. Okay. Give the Bright Powder to Spyware. Beautiful. By the way, if we really feel like we want to, we can max out the stat experience of Spyware and make him outspeed Raikou, all configurations of Raikou and Entei, if we really want to. There is about a 50% chance that we'll outspeed Raikou. And then there's a 1 in 16 chance we'll speed tie it, and then a 7 in 16 chance that we'll be slower. We are guaranteed to outspeed... we're guaranteed to outspeed Entei. So let me see. Roaming Pokemon, let's see exactly how they work in Gen 2. PP and status conditions are reset each time they flee. Okay. Or the battle gets ended by roar, presumably. Again, the roar bug is not in this game. It's only in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And possibly also Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. But I don't think it's applicable in those games. Alright, each time the player changes map... yeah, each time the player changes map, they'll move, and they should move, like, adjacently. Oh, sleep does prevent the Pokemon from fleeing. Okay. I don't think that's the case in every gen. I think there are some gens where a sleeping Pokemon can still run away. Okay. That's good to know. If we ever needed to, like, switch out while it's asleep, which would be a very bad probability game to play. But I suppose it's an option. What I'm trying to figure out is, where is the best location to try and encounter these from? Let's see here. Also, a roamer will never move past Olivine. So, that's good to know. Actually, I think going to Olivine is the best play, because if it's on Route 39, it always goes to Route 38. Okay, we're immediately getting a call. I was gonna say, if he asks for a nugget, that's really funny, because we're right next to him. Alright, so we have Spyware in the front. He's holding the Bright Powder. And we should have Super Repels. Yes, okay. We're all set up to do this. We just need to catch one of these guys the old-fashioned way. Then we can use the Master Ball on the other. Problem is, I don't think the Pokédex has cursor memory, so we're gonna have to slide this up every single time. You're currently over there. You're currently over there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think time of day affects their movement at all. Oh! There is cursor memory. Oh, that's so huge. Okay. And yeah, there's a chance that they just completely ignore adjacent pathing and just go somewhere completely different. But it's a lot more likely for them to just follow regular pathing. Okay, Entei's close. How about Raikou? Okay. Raikou's close. Entei's close. Okay. Oh, shit. It's on Route 38 and we're on Route 39. And then it's gonna swap. Unlucky. Oh, I went the other way. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Maybe? Let's see. Sorry, I'm kind of tunnel visioning on Entei right now. Probably not a good idea. Nice thing about trying to catch two roamers is that it increases the odds that one of them will be on the area that we're at. Okay, Raikou is pretty far away. Entei's right next to us, but he's fucking not where I want him to be. And now he's gonna go away. Yeah, now he's on the other side. Shit. Damn it! I'm gonna go into a city. And then go out. Actually, does going into a gate change anything? It does. Okay, shit. Might as well do this then. Damn, okay. Fuck. I'm gonna do this. Ooh, Entei's really far away now. And Raikou is still trolling me. So hard. Ooh. I think it got teleported. Unlucky. Oh, I should check how many Ultra Balls I have. 78, 20... Honestly, that might not be enough. We'll see, we'll see. Because again, these guys have catch rates of 3. It's the lowest catch rate in the game. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Where are you at, Entei? You know damn well that thing is dipping the moment I get closer. Where are they now? Could try doing a little trolling by going down here. Ekritique seems like a good place to, you know, set up base camp, I guess. Because it's next to a lot of, like, you know, routes that are close to each other and all that. They're both on the same route now, that's funny. Remember, they can also randomly teleport. There's always the chance that happens. Wait, they combined? It's like the Hammer Bros in Mario 3. Are they still on the same route together? Hello, Lucy. They are. That's so weird. Okay, they're up there. They split off, okay. Fuck. Ugh, this is gonna take forever. I definitely feel like there's something in the roamer code in a lot of Pokemon games where they somehow, like, they're able to very easily somehow avoid the exact locations you're on almost all the time. And there's something hard-coded in the game to make it way harder for your location and the location of a roamer to coincide. Is that the route that I'm on? It might not be. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna Super Repel. Which means the only encounter we could get is that one. And then we're gonna do this for a little bit. Okay, I don't know. This is probably not the same route. Yeah, okay. Fuck! Yeah, I was in Route 36. That is so irritating. I'm gonna fly to Ekritique now and see if I can... Because it seems like there's parity as well, where... You know, I'm always, like, one away from where they are. Which means when I go over to where they are, they go one away from me. So I'm gonna try and, like, resync it by doing that. I don't know. Okay, Raikou teleported. And Entei teleported. It looks like they both teleported. Okay. Or do they teleport every time you fly? I don't know. Let's fly to Cherry Grove. See if they're anywhere near where they used to be. Okay, Entei is near where it used to be. And that's where Raikou is. Maybe we could go this way? Let's see. Raikou, where are you at? Is that the route that we're on? Because I don't think it is. Stop. Oh, I think it is. I think that is the route we're on. Let's see. There we go! Alright, first roamer encounter! Alright, turn one, we mean look. Okay, well, that confirms it. As I feared, We lost the 50-50. It's technically ever so slightly less than a 50... ever so slightly... more than a 50-50. It's a slightly higher than 50% chance for us to be faster. The only way for that to have happened, because it should be fleeing with the same level of priority with whatever move it used. Which, oh, by the way, means... I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. Because the... Add that to the list of reasons why Raikou is going to be harder to catch than Entei. Raikou is a priority move, a +1 priority move, and quick attack. So actually, that doesn't give us any information on whether we're actually faster or slower, because it could have just clicked quick attack and then fled with +1 priority, because that's how flee priority works in this game. Ugh. That's awful. Where are you at, Entei? Entei teleported, okay. Entei's over there. And Raikou's going up. Show me where Entei is again. Over there, okay. Do we fly to Ecruteak? Maybe. That's the thing, we could make Gengar as fast as possible, but if it chooses quick attack, it's still gonna flee with +1 priority. It's so fucked up. Entei teleported. Again. And I think our parity is messed up again. Fuck me. And Raikou's all the way over there. Entei does not have any +1 priority moves, by the way, so... Let's go this way. Where are you at, Entei? Fuck. Raikou? Okay. You son of a bitch. Okay, they've merged. Not the way I wanted you to go. And our parity's fucked up with Raikou. It's one away. Fuck! And there goes our repel. And now I have to run through grass without a repel. Oh my god. And this could cause them to also run at this point. Yeah, Yeah, this is gonna be a nightmare. God. Okay. Need another repel active. Oh my god. I don't think that's Route 35. I think... Is it? It is! Oh my god, you've got to be fucking kidding me! A fucking cut tree denied me the roaming encounter. Fuck this game. And now my parody's gonna be all fucked. And now I have to waste steps on my rappel walking to the PC and back. Where the fuck is HM Compiler? Where the fuck is he? There he is. I don't even know where I am right now. I think I'm in the city near there. Oh, good. Okay. My gut says go west. Oh, God, there's a gate here. I just fucked myself. I don't think they show up in the Ilex Forest. I forgot that was over there. Okay. Yeah, that is not where you want to be. I got the funny sound effect again. Where are they at now? Okay. Maybe? Hold on. I actually have cut this time. Fuck you. my parody fucked with Raikou. Okay, there goes my repel. I think that happened on the same tile as me going through a loading zone. They're on the same route. Ugh. God, yeah, my parody's fucked up again. Watch, both of them are going to converge on Route 36 now that I'm not there. There's one. Oh my god, man. My parody is fucked up again. And there he goes. I'm flying up to Ekritique to try and fix it. I don't have a repel active, by the way. Don't mind. Okay! Let's get a repel active. Should be on the same route. There we go! Alright, this should be Entei. We should always outspeed this, and it does not have any positive priority moves. Mean Look should hit, after which there will be a 1 in 4 chance for him to click Roar and end it immediately. There's the Mean Look. Don't roar. Show me not roar. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Alright, please hit this Hypnosis. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. You have another chance to hit a Hypnosis here, Spyware. Come on. 2 misses. He goes for Leer. Finally! Okay. He's asleep now. Hopefully he can stay asleep. Now we Nightshade. This is permanent progress now, even if the battle ends. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Entei does have a lot of HP. Fire Spin we're freed from, okay. Keep Nightshading. We can do at least this one and one more. Okay, we cannot do a total of 4. Alright. That's as much as we can do safely, and it puts him in the red. That's really good. And now... let's do this. Ultra Ball throwing time. Yep. We're gonna see that a lot. Wakes up, Ember. Okay. Did a lot of damage. Didn't burn, though. Hit this. Come on. God. I have used Hypnosis 4 times, and it has hit once. Okay. We got a wiggle. Gotta take what you can get. Imagine the fastball worked on roamers. That would be so cool. Okay. Well, we did what we could. Spyware fled in fear. Alright, so Entei should still be roaming. Now. Yep, there he is. Okay. That is A-okay. Gonna go back and heal now. And the Nightshade damage that we dealt to Entei should carry over. Okay. Still there. I think my parody on Entei might be messed up now. Oops. Entei's going on a world tour. Oh my god, Raikou teleported. Isn't it the same location? Okay. Sure, man. I mean, do we try and chase them down? Theoretically, we could do that. Problem is, they're, like, in a really awkward spot, because west of Blackthorn is Ice Path. So, you know, not a good place to try and get near roamers. Okay, Raikou teleported again. Both over there now, because of course they are. I'm sure both of them are going to teleport to the other side of Johto now. Okay. Okay, we definitely go south from here. Okay. Where are you at, Entei? Okay, we definitely go south from here. What? How did it skip this route? Okay, Raikou's on the same route as us. And this time I actually have a fucking cut HM, so I can reach the grass. Okay, we need to repel. Okay, did I not even need cut? Oops. Okay. We sadly can't conclude if Raikou is actually faster than Gengar because it has quick attack, which is really annoying. So let's see. We are once again trying to encounter Raikou here. And mean look it. Let's see. Yes, okay. This might be Roar though. Let's see. No, it's not. Okay. Confirmed. Gengar is faster. That's really good. Another Hypnosis miss. And we lose. Okay. Awesome. Spyware is a fucking terrible Hypnosis user. Jesus Christ. I feel like there's a glitch with Hypnosis in this game. It definitely has like a 20% hit rate, not like a 60% hit rate. My hit rate with Hypnosis has been horrendous. Oh my god, hello, Entei. Back-to-back roamers? This should be the route I'm in. Okay. Here we go again. Alright. And the damage carries over. Thank God, okay. Here we go again. Oh my god! No way! No way! No way! That was my second encounter ever with Entei while trying to catch it! Well, that makes up for all the Hypnosis misses I've ever had in my entire life. Oh my god. Okay, what do we nickname this? Okay. Computer science themed nickname for Entei. Okay, let's take a look here. Because I don't know if there's any, like, you know, lava, magma themed nicknames we could give it related to computer science. What do we do? What do we do? I feel like overheat is too generic, you know? I can't fucking believe it. I threw like 8 Ultra Balls total, probably less than that. Again, catch rate of 3, by the way, same as Lugia, same as Suicune. I'm changing the stream title now because this is the finale. Okay. What do we do here? Oh, wait a minute. I've got an idea. This is probably as good as we can get. I'm calling it Firewall. Oh my god, I'm saving. I have to save. 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 Dude, there's no fucking way. There's no way I caught Entei that quickly. And it's in my party now, which is really funny. All we have to do is encounter Raikou, and we can yeet the Master Ball at it. Where are you at, Raikou? I'm coming for you. No shot, boys. Alright, I think my parody's messed up with Raikou right now. I may have to fly back to Ekritique. Yeah, probably. Maybe? Hold on. No, not yet. Let's not do this too prematurely. Okay, he's just bouncing back and forth down there. I'm gonna fly to Ekritique. Okay, he teleported. Sure. Sure, buddy. Alright. I'm gonna fly over to Mahogany. Which is also a pretty good intersection, because there's the route north of it that brings us to the... Derek, now is not the time. I'm gonna get a call like this while I'm, like, walking up to the super boss. Okay, we go west from here. Is there a physical gate, or do we just go? Nice, we just go. Oh, wait. I don't know if there's any grass here, and I don't have a surfer in my party. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. He went there for some reason. I'm flying back to Ekritique. I think my parody might be fucked up again, though. Okay, that's not where I expected it to be. I think there's a gate to the east, right? Yeah, shit, okay. I'm going through it, I don't care. What the hell is he doing? Okay. Can you figure out where you want to go? Okay, he's just going up and down like a dumbass. Oh my god, bruh. You know damn well the moment I do anything other than this, he's gonna teleport. Okay. He's actually going somewhere now. Please keep going in that direction. Oh my god. That is for sure the luckiest thing that's happened to me. Just considering, like, how much longer that would have taken if that didn't happen. That is unbelievably lucky. Oh, fuck. Punished for not being near Ekkertique. One time. Eaten menu inputs. Must be a day ending in Y. And a day starting in SU, unfortunately. Ugh. It's gonna be stuck bouncing on the right side of Johto again, isn't it? Okay. Well, oh, I had a repel on. I thought it wore off already. We should only need one more. Fuck, okay. Yeah, as you can see, body of water there. My parody might be fucked up. Oh, you bet it is. I think going there is the right play. Where is he now? Oh, you son of a bitch. If I do that. I think I know what I need to do, but I don't want to waste more time. I'm actually going to go down here. Where is he now? He's there. Okay, so here's what we do. Ugh! Get out of the grass first. Put on another repel. And we're doing the classic again. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. I don't want to waste too many more repels getting this guy. Oh, no, don't go that way! Yes, that's it. That's it. That's it. Go that way. That was me. That wasn't you. The Stream Deck wanted everybody that I'm live streaming to right now to wanted to let everybody know that there's an update available for me. Okay, hold on. Okay. Go to Route 37, please. Damn it. Oh, did I buffer a menu input and stop the screen from showing up? That's funny. I think my parry is actually on right now. But it is very area dependent. Oh my god. Stop alternating between the same two spots. Be a little more adventurous. No, don't go that way! He's about to teleport. 100% he's gonna teleport. Where is he now? Oh, fuck. My parody's off. Unless... hard read? He goes up here? Damn it! It's still possible. Go down. Thank you. Now go to Route 30. He's just alternating forever now. Oh my god. Can you do anything other than bounce between those two routes? It's gonna take me longer to catch this asshole than it took me to catch Entei, somehow. Okay, he's going that way now. I have to be careful with my parry. Now would be a good time to fly, but I don't know if he's actually continuing to go west. Now would not be a good time to fly. Okay. That's actually pretty good. I know I said this is a bad time to fly. So, we're gonna wait one more. Try and keep the parity intact. And now we fly over to Ekritique. He teleported. Fuck you. He teleported again! I command you to go to Route 30. Actually, I don't think you can. There's Route 31 as well. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna fly to Ekritique. And we're gonna try this again. I would appreciate if you didn't teleport. He fucking teleported again! I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, they're definitely, like, hard-coding. Oh, he's getting impatient. Fly now. Teleport now. I don't think it's purely random. It's a little too coincidental for me to assume it's completely random. I'm gonna make a gamble. Damn it. Okay. That is not what I expected. Okay. I had a repel on, that's good. It's not good at where it wore off, though. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Okay. Come on, just let me coincide with its location one time, please. Go down with me? Go down with me, Raikou. Come on. You know you want to. That's not down. Oh, that's not what I should have done. Shit. That's okay, that's okay. Well, could be okay. I need to use another one. Remember when I said I only needed one more? That's the difference between theory and practice right there. Okay, join me, Raikou, on Route 37. Come on. Fuck off! Don't go to Route 37. This fucking yellow bastard is taunting me. Flying back to Ekritique. My parody's fucked up. Yes, okay. I should have a Super Repel active. Yep, okay. Let's go in. I've been waiting ever since I got my 8th gym badge to do this. Sure has taken his time. There it is. Alright. You save items for purposes. Sometimes you save items, and because of that you end up never using them. Other times, that purpose is looking you right in the face. It's Master Ball time. Huh. Nice custom animation. Definitely would have been a little underwhelming if I cloned that to catch everything in Master Balls, huh? That's both roaming legendaries. There are no more roadblocks between us and completing this game tonight. Holy... In my spreadsheet, I listed the location for Raikou and Entei in Pokemon Crystal as roaming Johto, ... God help me. I'm happy to report, God helped me. Alright. Well, now we continue the evolutioning. Flash Drive is in our party, and has been an integral part of exploration since the early game. I can only imagine he's gained a fair bit of friendship along the way. So I'm hoping we don't have to invest too many resources into getting this guy to evolve via friendship. Because that's what we're doing next. I don't know its Met location, so we're not gonna bother. Beautiful! Very nice, just as I hoped. Just needed one level, and there's Togetic, which looks really fat in this game. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da! Alright, now let's do some quick party management. There are 4 Pokemon I'd like to bring out, but first, let's put some Pokemon back in. I forgot that was its cry. Spyware, you have served your purpose spectacularly. Not only were you the bad clone... Well, you're not the bad clone, you're the real one. Not only were we able to make a bad clone of you for Ace, you offered your body up for that experiment. Not only that, but you are absolutely terrible at hitting hypnosises. And, that's okay, because, my Ultra Ball luck came to save the day. I'm gonna actually heal. Real quick. So the Pokemon that we want to get out right now are, the Gloom we did not yet evolve, so the only Gloom we still have, the one that's not a Vileplume. And then I want to get the other Poliwhirl. And then I also want to get... Slowpoke and Onix. But first, let's deposit our Pokemon. Remember, the era of step grinding this stream is also done. So we'll store that Spyware. We'll store these guys, too. didn't nickname the Raikou. Okay, hold on. We have to fix that before anything else. So, computer science-themed nickname for Raikou. We caught it in a Master Ball. I could nickname it Master Clock. Just seeing here. Yeah, okay. Where's the name raider again in this game? Let me see here. We're gonna fix this, don't worry. Goldenrod, okay. Going back to Goldenrod for the rest of the deck's completion. Some things never change. Okay, so one of these houses is the house of the Name Raider. There we go. I agree. We are going to go with Master Clock. And we will format it capital CLK, because that's usually the way it is. I agree. Okay. Thanks. Alrighty. We will now save so that we may move Pokémon within our PC and into our party. Alright, so we are looking for Gloom, Poliwhirl, Slowpoke, and Onix. Gloom, Poliwhirl, Slowpoke, Onix. Gloom, Poliwhirl, Slowpoke, Onix. Gloom, Poliwhirl, Slowpoke, Onix. Onix! Gloom, Poliwhirl, Slowpoke. Gloom, Poliwhirl, Slowpoke. Alright, just Gloom and Poliwhirl now. There's Poliwhirl. Just Gloom. Perfect. Got everything. Okay. So, first things first, Gloom. Gloom can evolve into Vileplume with a Leaf Stone, or, starting in Gen 2, Bellossom with a Sunstone. I actually imitated its cry pretty well there. That was Adobe Creative Cloud broadcasting to the entire world that I have app updates available. I'm sure everybody is incredibly grateful to know that. Okay, so now we need to give out some held items for the trades that we're about to do. There are 6 Gen 2 trades. We're going to do them in 2 groups of 3. This is the first group. All of these trades involve holding an item. Slowpoke and Poliwhirl both need to hold King's Rocks. I found out the hard way when I was completing the Brilliant Diamond decks that these items get consumed upon the trait evolution occurring. That's why we need 1 for each of them that we're doing. That's why I got 2 King's Rocks and 2 Metal Coats. The Metal Coat will go on Onyx. Which is kind of a shame, because Metal Coat is actually a pretty good item for both of these trait evolutions to hold once they evolve, because Metal Coat's in-battle effect is it raises the power of Steel-type moves. And both of the Pokemon that evolve via a trade with Metal Coat become part Steel-type. Alright, so they have the held items that they need. We will now, once again, ascend to the 2nd floor of the Pokemon Center and get ready to link up for another trade. We're gonna get this guy loaded up once again. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening! I am indeed going to be finishing Pokemon Crystal tonight. The only tiny little thing standing in my way now is the Friendship evolutions. Which I think there's only 2 left. It's just the Evolution ones, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. So, let's get this thing rocking and rolling. Alright. Let's go in. Okay. Doesn't really matter what we trade from the old 3DS XL side. Alright, first trade we're gonna do is Poliwhirl. And now that I think about it, I can definitely see why the trades, especially in this case, cannot be cancelled with the B button, because, you know, then what happens to the held item, right? Do you forfeit the held item? Alright, so the trait evolution is going to happen on this screen. And we will see us obtain Politoed. I still can't believe I caught Entei that quickly. That is insane. Like, what do you even say to that? That's fucking ridiculous. Poliwhirl's evolving. Beautiful. Good sprite, as per usual. Alright, back to it. We'll trade over Flareon. And the next trade that we'll be going after will be Slowpoke into Slowking. I just realized I probably should have traded back Politoed. I'm an idiot. That might require us to do an extra trade. Might be. Alright, here it comes. Evolution time. Alright. Take good care of Slowpoke, you say? Well, won't be a Slowpoke for long. It'll be this fucking demon that killed my Battle Tower run, last Mon, last trainer, on the precipice of a 7-win streak. That was fucked up. It's okay, though. I ran it back like the very next attempt and won. And got a 7-win streak, so we're fine. Alright, and now we do Onix. And yeah, we are gonna have to do an extra trade because I'm an idiot. I forgot that I'm supposed to do juggling here. Realizing now, a little bit of a preview, I suppose. It's tradition around these parts. Whenever I complete a game on the backlog, there's Steelix. Jasmine would be proud. It's tradition around these parts. Whenever I complete a game on the backlog, I reveal the next one. So we're going to be revealing backlog game number 11 at the end of the stream. And I'm gonna have to do some setup in order to reveal that. Okay, so that is all three that I wanted to do here. But I do need to trade 2 of them back, because I'm an idiot. So, hold on a second. And we'll do the next set of trades in a little bit. But there are a couple others that I'll be going after first, in terms of evolutions, including the only 2 remaining friendship evolutions, which are the Evolutions, Espeon and Umbreon. So yes, at this point we've done both trade evolutions that involve a King's Rock, so all of our King's Rocks are gone. Alright, one more trade to get everything over on that side now. And we will bring Flareon back. Okay. The next set of Pokemon that I'll be putting in my party for evolution, there's Skiploom, Sunkern, and the 2 Eevees. And also Pineco. We are very, very close to a fully completed Pokédex. In fact, I think we only have 12 left. And every single one of them except for Ho-Oh is an evolution. Alright, that should be everything now. On this side I have Kabuto, Krabby, Starmie, Dugong, Flareon. Perfect. We will cancel now. We'll do our synchronized walkout. Alright. I'll save over here. We will shut off once again to conserve battery. And we will be back one more time in a little bit. To this. I'm not running a BRB. Okay. Let me swap scenes back over. We have all of our trait evolutions that we just went ahead to get. Yes, 239 is our current caught number. So now, let's deposit these guys. The box is full, okay. That was bound to happen at some point. Box 8, I guess. It's starting to get a little difficult to, find the box space we need. Suffering from success. Kinda seems like Politoed and Slowking's cry should be swapped. Politoed's cry sounds like it would be the evolution of Slowpoke, you know? Anyway, okay, so what we need to withdraw now, like I said, Skiploom, Sunkern, and the 2 Eevees. Sounds like a band name. What genre would they sing? Skiploom, Sunkern, and the 2 Eevees. I feel like they would sing, like... like Christmas carols, or like... you know, like Christian Bible songs together. So yeah, Skiploom, Sunkern, and the 2 Eevees. Okay. There's Skiploom. Looking for Sunkern and the 2 Eevees. We need to bring the band back together. There's Sunkern. Now we just need the 2 Eevees. Actually, don't know where they are. Did I skip over them by mistake? I feel like they would have been in a higher number box. There they are. Okay, they're in box 13. I was right. Where the, extra egg is. Okay. So first things first, we're gonna level up this Skiploom. It actually only needs one level, because it evolves into Jumpluff starting at level 27. So this should immediately evolve. There it is. And now we use our second Sunstone to evolve Sunkern into Sunflora. This is why we made sure to win the bug-catching contest twice. Kinda sounds like Remoraid's cry, I think. Alright, now I'm gonna save, because up next is the Evolutions. Currently in-game, it is nighttime. So the first one that we would get would be Umbreon. Once we get Umbreon, I'm going to do Time Manip to set it to daytime. I'm actually going to walk outside of the Pokemon Center to make the time of day more apparent. So we'll be getting Umbreon first, and then we will change the time of day, I guess, to be, once again, 12 hours offset from what it is in real life. And we'll get Espeon. Now, I don't know how much friendship these EVs actually have. And I'm hoping their Met location is Goldenrod City. I don't know what it is. And it doesn't seem like there's a way you can actually check. I don't think that either of them are going to evolve immediately upon a single rare candy. I just don't. Yeah, no, okay. They were in the party for a lot of the step grinding that we did, so that probably helps. In addition to them having been hatched from eggs, that helps too. But, you know, there's only so much you can do. Now, another thing is that I believe one of the Haircut brothers should be available in Goldenrod. Oh, we're in the wrong location. Should be in the tunnel. Where the hell am I? Okay. How am I getting lost in this city? What is wrong with me? Okay, we're getting Mandela affected into fucking oblivion. Here it is, okay. So yes, one of the Haircut brothers should be here. Younger and less expensive of the two, okay. So this probably isn't going to help us a whole lot, but it's better than nothing. I believe it is guaranteed to be better than nothing. All done. Eevee looks happy. Okay. I think that's the most likely outcome. Let me see. How many friendship points do we gain from that? Let's see. Gold, silver, and crystal. It looks happy. Either one. Okay. That's actually quite good. That's better than it's... So the options are it either looks a little happier, or it looks happy, or it looks delighted. Looks happy for the younger brother is a 30% chance, so... Nice. Now that is actually going to be the same amount of friendship gained as looks a little happier if we were very close to evolving via friendship. But if we weren't, then it's actually triple the amount. So, yeah, absolutely worth it. When we do Time Manip, when we do Time Manip for Espeon, I'll probably do the same thing. Because the Haircut brothers will be available again. Okay, so that's taken care of. Might as well use another rare candy. Yeah, okay. So, in terms of other ways that we can boost friendship, because leveling up is not the only way. So, leveling up is one of the most efficient ways of gaining friendship. if it's in the Met location, it's gaining +4 friendship every single time we level it up. I don't remember if we actually hatched the eggs in Goldenrod City. The most likely location, I would say, is Goldenrod City, though. So, I'll level it up to level 10 just using rare candies real quick. Sand attack, okay. Oh, there we go! Okay! That's gonna be Umbreon! So it was pretty close. Alright. So we got Umbreon now. Now we need to do Time Manip in order to make it daytime to get Espeon. One more Time Manip for the road. We will make it daytime in game. Before we do, let me make note of how much shmoney I have. We have just under 400k. 399,389. Alright. Nice. We'll safety save. 399,389. Sounds like a two-factor authentication code, 399,389. Make sure you don't share it with anyone. It's our little secret. Okay. Oh, shit, hold on. Go back. Okay. Yeah, it's down select B. Then we do that, and that. Okay. Getting pretty good at this sort of thing. The password should be 01152. Password, okay. That is A-okay. It is now daytime. I'll save to make sure we save the in-game time. That way if we needed to reset, we wouldn't have to redo the clock again. And now, we should be able to get another massage from the Haircut Brothers. So we'll do that right away. Same guy, okay. Go to the other Eevee. All done. Eevee looks a little happier, okay. I believe regardless of which brother that is and what status the friendship points are at, that's guaranteed to be just +1. Yeah, okay. That's a 60% chance for it to happen from the younger brother. So, expected result. Can't be too mad at that. Alright. And now we bring on the rare candies. Oh, wow, we only needed one! That step grinding was legit, huh? Didn't even need to use any vitamins. That is Espeon and Umbreon in the books. No more friendship evolutions left. Everything that evolves that's left is either through level or trade with an item. One of which we're gonna get right now, and then we're gonna do the last wave of trades. Alright, so, what we want to put in our party now is Pineco. And then the last 3 trade mons, we're gonna look for Scyther, Seadra, and Porygon. There's Scyther. Don't go that way. Okay, so we got Scyther. We still need Pineco, Seadra, and Porygon. Pineco, Seadra, Porygon. Pineco... There's Pineco. Seadra, Porygon. Seadra, Porygon. There's Seadra. Just looking for Porygon now. Didn't need to max out the stat experience on Spyware, by the way. Just go to like that. There it is. There's Porygon. Moments like that Entei catch, by the way, those are the reason that I started streaming back in 2023. I did not want stuff like this to get lost to time. For there to be no, you know, recorded proof of it happening. Anyway, so this Pineco needs to be raised to level 31 to evolve into Fortress. We are going to need to use Ace one more time. I think only one more time. To get all the rest of the Levolutions. There are 3 more after Fortress. All 3 of them are pretty hefty. But I don't think we're gonna need to rare candy it up more than once. Thanks. I wonder what other moves it'll learn along the way. So we're gonna mash A for a little while. Rapid Spin? Well, I do not play Smogon singles, so I don't need that. Yeah. Sorry, I don't think... the stream, we are going to be able to complete this stream, we will. But I don't think I'm gonna have time for Geometry Dash tonight, I'm sorry. I'm really glad I slept before doing this, by the way. This would have been miserable to do if I was that tired. Alright, there's the evolution. There are now only 7 Pokémon left to obtain. There's Fortress. Let's prepare 3 of them right now. They're the last 3 Trademons we need to get. Scyther needs to hold a Metal Coat. Seadra needs to hold a Dragon Scale. And Porygon needs to hold an upgrade. Let's load it back up one more time. Hopefully that doesn't time out while I'm loading this up. I don't think it would time out unless I actually select an option. Okay. Beautiful. Let's go in. Okay. We can kind of trade whatever we want from this side on the first trade, but not after. We will start by trading Scyther to obtain Scizor. It's actually happening tonight, boys. That screenshot I took of No Knees is going platinum in the in my college's Pokemon Club server. You can still see my spreadsheet. There are very few gaps in that light blue now. And Scyther is evolving. Scizor is a very cool Pokemon. It was a scary one to face in Brilliant Diamond's Battle Tower because its damage output with Technician and a Choice Band was very scary. Alright, so we'll trade that Scizor back. And, let's see here. Up next, we will be trading over Seadra to obtain Kingdra. I would say Claire would be proud, but she'd probably be more jealous than proud. Trading one deadly sin for another. Seadra's evolving! I really like Seadra's cry. Incredible. Kingdra's cry is pretty good too. It almost sounds like it's saying Kingdra. Kingdra. We'll trade back Kingdra now. And last on the trade list, Porygon into Porygon 2. Kingdra. Porygon is evolving. Da-da-da-da-da-da! I love that particular evolution animation because you can see it get more polygons, or porygons, if you will. Alright, and now I guess we'll trade back that Krabby in exchange for that Porygon 2. And this is the final trade we need to make for this Pokédex completion. To receive back all 3 trait evolutions. And there are now only 4 Pokémon left in the dex to get, 3 of which are evolutions, all through leveling. Although that's one of the few 8-bit cries that still sounds like fully 8-bit in the newer games, too. Okay. Over on my old 3DS XL side, we have Kabuto, Starmie, Dugong, Flareon, Krabby. And on JoeThan's side, we've got Scizor, Kingdra, Porygon 2. Exactly as it should be. Let's exit this room. Synchronized as per usual. And that'll do it. I will save this copy, this 8-shop copy of Crystal one last time. The only reason we'd ever load it up again is if and only if we for some reason need one of the specific Pokemon that was traded over here. I think they're all Gen 1 Mons, so it hopefully won't matter. That is it for the trades for Dex completion in this game. There is very, very little left, boys. I believe it's 247 on the Pokédex now. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. 3 Pokemon left to obtain in the PC, left to withdraw from the PC. We want Slugma, we want Swinub, and we want Pupitar. There's Slugma. I just realized I chose the withdraw option. Might as well check the rest of this for Swinub or Pupitar, okay. Swinub and Pupitar, those are the 2 we're looking for. Oh, there's Swinub. I saw it. Now we just need Pupitar, the 1% Pupitar from Mount Silver. The one with the legendary comedic timing. Aye! We're fine. I do not know what box it's in. I feel like it might be in a high-numbered box, but I don't feel confident enough in that to start my check from the top and go down. Bottom up seems consistent enough. Not too much of a time loss, it's fine. I think I already checked box 8. Yeah, okay. Where are you at? Where are you at? Okay, it's in the last one I possibly could have checked. That's fine. Alright. So to do the math here real quick, let's see, how many rare candies are we gonna need? Slugma is just gonna need 6, Swinub is going to need 9, and Pupitar is going to need 35. Which means that, yes indeed, we are only going to need to ace it up once. So let me save real quick, and then we will ace it up one last time. Well, I say one last time, actually, one last time for Dex completion. I might need to do it another time, but in fact, I think I probably will need to do that one more time. But we'll get to that. Let me get the mail writer code once again. This might... okay, I might still have the mail writer code saved for exactly what I want it to be. Let me see here. Does it end in C9 followed by 6 10s? Yes, it does. Let me see. It should be 01 and then 20, which is the ID for rare candy. 63, which is hex for 99, which is how many rare candies we want to have. 2193 D8. 7123 70 C9, and then 10 10 10 10 10 10. Perfect. Same mail writer code we've done before. I'll safety save before we plug it in. Let's do this thing. These are the last evolutions that we need to get for the Pokédex. Yeah, and like I said, we may have to put this code in one more time, but that won't be until after we complete the dex. Maybe. I don't know. LL, VWV, 3WV, apostrophe L, cross X, 0, apostrophe D, apostrophe L, apostrophe M, space, and then space, double start quote, / dash, and then everything else is a Q. That's our checksum. Hit start. And we have 99 rare candies. Alright. Slugmas first, right? Yep. Destination is level 38 for this guy. I was torn between whether I wanted to use Slugma, or rather, Macargo, or Houndoom for my story team. I decided to go with Houndoom, and I'm glad I did. Oh, what the heck, we'll have you learn Flamethrower, why not? As a treat. It's just Slugma takes a very long time to evolve. Keep in mind, given the way levels are balanced in this game, level 38, you're pretty much, like, you're almost at the Elite Four by the time you reach level 38. So this would be a Slugma for almost the entire playthrough. There's one problem with that, though. If I recall correctly, much like Houndour, it is locked to post-game, completely. I think in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it's actually not locked to post-game. But in the original Gold, Silver, and Crystal, it indeed is. Alright. Swine Up, it's your turn. Your destination is level 33 for Pillow Swine. And you are not locked to post-game. But your evolution is locked to what in this game is late game, level 33. Well, mid-late game. There it is. Alright. That's a Pillow Swine. Trying to learn Fury Attack. No thanks. No treats for you, I'm sorry. Alright, and now we need to rare candy this Pupitar up 35 times for the destination level of 55 to get Tyranitar. Rock Slide at level 22 is pretty damn good. This Pokemon, of course, is also locked to post-game. Not only is it locked to post-game, it's locked deep into post-game, as you can only find it in Mount Silver. I believe normally you could only get Pupitar after evolving Larvitar at level 30, but you can find Wild Pupitar at a lower level, and that's exactly what I did. Although I think you can only catch Wild Pupitar in Crystal, you can't do that in Gold and Silver. Let me check on that one, I'm curious. Yes. You can only catch that in Silver, or you can only catch that in Crystal. In Gold and Silver, you need to evolve a Larvitar. Scary Face. I love Rock Slide at level 22, Scary Face at level 38. I also find it funny that, like, after String Shot got buffed in Gen 6, it's now just become an objectively better Scary Face. We are almost there. Alright. Pupitar is evolving. Pokedex now at 250. Okay, I've said a lot of good things about the sprites in this game. This is not one of the good ones. That is... what is going on with Tyranitar's head? That is not a good Tyranitar sprite. I'm sorry. Pokedex, 250, Seen and Own are equal. There is one Pokemon left to get. Ho-Oh. And courtesy of our ridiculous luck on catching Entei, I still have 93 Ultra Balls in my bag, and won't need to go out and purchase any more. Now, if you don't mind, I would love to assemble my story team once again. We're gonna bring the band all back together. In part because I think they're gonna be good Pokemon to try and weaken this Ho-Oh. And also, and also take hits from it. And also... hold on. We need to pause it first. And also, for what we're gonna be doing after we catch Ho-Oh. The box is full, okay. You get to go in box 1, Tyranitar. Alright. Looking for my guys now. Captcha already in my party? Those are all my nicknamed guys that aren't part of the story team. While one? The goat herself? I overshot, okay. That's probably fine, hopefully. Binary tree? The one who started it all with me? Yeah, okay, it buffers an extra input because of the lag. Watchdog T, the latest addition to our team, and one who has carried her weight exceptionally well. Edmund Carp, who's very good at helping weaken Lugia. It's just there's only so much you can do against Recover. I'll have to take a look at what what Ho-Oh's moveset is. And Area DDoS. Always there to disrupt teams as well. The gang is all here. Everybody at level 57. But I think we can go a little higher. After all... Just a moment. Ho-Oh's encounter. In Crystal, oh, it's level 60, okay. And it holds the best healing item in the game, the Sacred Ash. It does indeed have Recover on its moveset. Its moveset is Gust, Recover, Fire Blast, and Sunny Day. But hey, it doesn't run. I think Edmund Carp would also be really good at being a Pokemon to help fight this guy. The only problem is, with its stat experience maxed out, it might be too strong for its own good. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I actually need the legendary beasts in my party. Actually, let me see. So, Ho-Oh's in Tin Tower. AKA Bell Tower. That's what it's called in the later games. And that is... yeah, it's an Ekritique. Okay. So let's go over to Ekritique. And let's see, because we've caught all 3 legendary beasts. I don't know if we need them in our party. The idea is we need to get the Rainbow Wing. That's our ticket into the tower. Forget how to actually get in there. Okay, yeah. Head over this way. Let me save in case we get jump scared. Let's see. This, the Tin Tower. This will protect you. Take it. That's the Rainbow Wing. The last key item we need to get in the game to have all of them. Aside from the mobile system GB thingy. We don't care about that. The staircase appears. Now go. Alright, so, I don't know... Oh, wow. Okay. There's a whole bunch of items here. And there are wild Pokémon. Interesting. So we got the Rainbow Wing. Doesn't look like there's really anything on this floor. Looks like we got one more area to explore after all. Oh wow, look at this place. Okay, we don't need the bike. Wow. Awesome. Okay, so. There is one item on this floor, and it's right here. It's a full heal. We might end up reaching bag capacity. I would hope not, since there were a bunch of, you know, trade items that we've now consumed the entirety of, so... I would hope I have some free bag slots. Alright, we go up. On the next floor, there is actually a hidden item on this floor. There's actually a whole bunch of items. One of them is hidden. Here's a visible one. It's an Ultra Ball. Sure, yeah, I'll take it. Over here we've got a PP Up. There's one more visible item, and then there is the hidden one. There's the visible one. It's an escape rope. I was gonna say, where are the encounters? I didn't want to use a rappel until I ran into one. Oh, damn, okay. Perspective moment. There's the hidden item. It's a max potion. I think we have every item on this floor now. So we got the hidden max potion, we got the Ultra Ball, we got the PP Up, and we got the escape rope. Yeah, okay. On this floor, there is another hidden item. There's actually two hidden items. And one visible one. We want to get to the bottom. Okay, here's the visible item. It's the rare candy. Sure, I'll take another rare candy. There's one of the hidden items. It's a full restore. Oh, now I have to go back down. Okay. Very interesting. I was gonna say, I think this is the location of the other hidden item. It's a Carbos. We have all the items on floor 5 now. This is a pretty cool location. Very fitting for a final bout of exploration. I don't think this is where we wanted to go, okay. Don't think I've gone this way yet. Not the way I wanted to take. I didn't think that move through. So we want to avoid the center piece of the tower. The swaying pillar. We want to avoid that here because that is essentially a sink within the nodes of this wonderful directed graph that leads us where we exactly do not want to go. Like here! Tricky. There it is. Alright, floor 6. There is one item here, and it's a visible one. It's right here. It's a max potion. What the hell is this floor? Cool. A lot more linear than the other floors. Floor 7. There is one item, and it's a visible one. Very good. It's gonna be a little underwhelming when this is the theme that plays when we're fighting Ho-Oh. Okay, that just brought us in a loop. That's alright. I was gonna say, are these warp panels? Yes, they are. Interesting. Oh my god, wait, it's warping between floors. We're on floor 8 now. There are no more hidden items, by the way. Every item that's left is a visible one. Like this nugget right here. Beautiful. So I think we got the max revive. Got the max elixir, we got the nugget. There are only 2 items left, to my knowledge. And we should have the bag space for both of them. Especially since I think one of them is a slot we already have. So both of those don't lead to where we want to go. So then it's possible there aren't even stairs that bring us up to the next floor. We have to take a warp panel. Okay. We have to find a different warp panel now. I think I am going to use a super repel now. We got pretty far without using one, but now I think it's worth definitely using one. We have them, might as well use them. Alright, this is a new location, I think. Yes, sir. HP up. I can't carry any more items? You're kidding. How do I not have the bag space for all of this? That is some bull. You know what? I'm using my PP up. But what to use it on? So I don't know if I have any 5 PP moves on my team, because that would be the clear choice. I'm actually going to use it on Captcha's Protect. There you go. And now, we have the space for the HP up. There should be one more item to obtain. Oh, is this where we came? Yeah, it is, okay. tricky. There it is. It's a full restore. We should have every item in the Tin Tower, and quite possibly every overworld item in the entire game now. That is a really cool view. Alright, here we go! It's time to catch Ho-Oh! Final Pokemon in the decks! Let's do this. Regular-ass Wildmon theme. Should be level 60. Really cool sprite. Holds the Sacred Ash. Nice little bonus for us. Best healing item in the game. It is a healing item that fully restores and revives all Pokemon in the party and restores all of their PP. Moves are Gust, Recover, Fire Blast, and Sunny Day. It is once again a legendary that has Recover. We can at the very least hit it with a Thunder Wave. Instantly get a full parry, you love to see that. Alright. Does Surf deal too much? I'm at bag capacity, so I can't unequip the Mystic Water. Let's see. Alright, it does a little over half. Which means, now that Sunny Day is up, this shouldn't kill unless it crits! Thanks for setting up the sun, bozo! Don't crit. Okay. Damn it! Alright, let's see how much Spark does. Because in the sun, Spark is gonna do more. Okay, we can Spark again. There's the Gust. We're stat experience maxed out, so we're gonna have a much easier time taking hits. We plan to crit here. And oh my god, oh, damn it. That would have been so good. I was about to say we got punished for it because that looked like a crit, but... Is it dead to crit here? It would have been, yeah. Okay. It gusts. It's time to start chucking Ultra Balls. Let's go from this pile first. This would have been real tragic if this Ho-Oh was shiny, by the way. No way. Okay. Jesus Christ. No way I would have just caught it in, like, the first Ultra Ball. That would have been... unbelievable. I would have had to walk away from my setup the way I did when I fluked 9 Circle X from 6%. Okay, nice full para. Let's keep gaming. Okay, goes for the Sun. Sun 618. This fight is the last major RNG check of the entire playthrough. We're getting really good full Paralock here. I'm sure it really, really wants to click Recover. And yes, I've made my peace with the whole pedantics of saying click in a menu where you're not using a mouse. It's whatever. We're getting so many full paras. And then, like, by the time it doesn't full para, the sun isn't up anymore, so it wants to use that. Oh my god. Oh my god! Dude! I didn't even use 20! I was still on that pile! Fucking insane! That makes up for all of the ridiculous, you know, odds thresholds we reached while catching everything else in the game. Alright, what do we nickname it? What do we nickname the 251st Pokemon? In our decks, it's not number 251. That's Celebi. But we already have Celebi, so. What computer science themed nickname does Ho-Oh get? I think I have a good one. It's a pun. It's not an actual term. We're gonna call it Ash Table, which is a pun on the data structure named Hash Table. Oh, I didn't put up space. Hold on. Alright. We get a call from Pokefan Derek. Listen to this. My Pikachu grins happily when I pinch its cheek. Listen to this, Derek! Do you hear this echo? Echo? Do you know where I am right now? I'm 10 floors high above Ecruteak City. I just caught a legendary Pokemon and like a dozen Ultra Balls. You think you're special? Yeah, I'm sure, buddy. Area DDoS, do you think it can get us out of here? Damn. How about Captcha? That's my guy, Captcha. I could have also nicknamed it Sacred Hash. That would have been pretty funny. I was gonna say, it might be in box 1. Okay, okay. That's fine. We're just gonna move one of these guys out, because I want to bring Ash Table over to my party so I can grab the Sacred Ash. Additionally, there are a few items I would like to sell. And then now, there's only one thing left to do. Actually, there's a couple things, but we are really and truly in the home stretch now. Let's sell that escape rope first and foremost. Don't need that when Area DDoS has Dig. And I don't have any use for vitamins anymore, so we might as well sell those too. I take them every morning anyway. Okay. Ash Table. There we go. I wonder what its description is in this game. Fully revives all fainted Pokemon. Which is true. It heals your entire... It's basically a one-time use Pokemon Center. That you can use during battle. It is the most powerful healing item in the entire game, and it makes me wonder how much it sells for. Let me see here. It only sells for 100 Pokédollars. Amazing. In Sun and Moons, in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon specifically, they had it sell for 25,000 Pokédollars, which is probably a little closer to what its actual value is. Specifically in Gen 7. Oh, thank you. Specifically in Gen 7. That the Game Freak never had their head on straighter than in Gen 7, so makes sense. Gen 7 is when they were operating at maximum capacity, maximum quality. They dotted all their I's, crossed all their T's. Those are my guys right there. Okay, so with that all done, we have a Pokédex of 251! It's all done, baby! Why don't we go have our Pokédex evaluated by Professor Oak in person? Because why not? In the meantime, I'm gonna figure out where you can get the diploma in this game. Okay, it looks like it's actually in the same location as it is in yellow. We go to Celadon condominiums. But first, let's go over to Pallet Town. Let's see what Professor Oak thinks. How is your Pokédex coming? Let's see. Current Pokédex completion level, 251 Pokémon seen, 251 Pokémon owned. Professor Oak's rating. Whoa! A perfect Pokédex! I've dreamt about this! Congratulations! That fanfare, by the way, is the same fanfare as a completed Pokédex in black and white. I know that because of the soundtrack. If you're in the area, I hope you come visit again. I don't know if I will, because there's not much left for me to do in this game. Well, there is one other thing that we can do, which is fly over to Celadon City and get ourselves a wonderful old diploma. Is this the condominiums? It's the mansion. That's not the same thing as condominiums, is it? I know I'm not Japanese or anything, but I wouldn't consider the condominiums to be a mansion. Sure, we'll go in. We'll talk to the guy who mentions about how pretty Jasmine is. He's based. Alright. Is that right? I'm the game designer. Filling up your Pokédex is tough, but don't give up. Wow, excellent! You completed your Pokédex. Congratulations. We get to hear the fanfare again. And there it is! That's the diploma! Beautiful! Let's screenshot that real quick. I don't use Twitter as much anymore, but I will probably still post it there. Excellent! We did it all. The graphic artist will print out a diploma for you. You should go show it off. I don't think I can. I'm the programmer. Play the slot machines. I did, actually, and I won twice in a row, which is more than good enough for me. Aren't the twins adorable? Jasmine's pretty too. So true, man. That's your... Bro is spitting facts. Flooding the entire condominiums with them. Okay. Well, with all that said and done, we have one thing left to do, because there's a super boss in this game. And to prepare for fighting him, I think we should reach him at close to his level. So let me confirm here what his levels actually are. Alright, let's see here. His ace is level 81. I'm wondering if we should go up to 75 or 80. I feel like we go up to 75. I think 75 is fine. That does, however, mean that we are going to need to ace it up with the rare candies. Possibly more than once. I'm not sure. No, not more than once. Once will be enough. I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Because we'll be using 18 rare candies on each of these guys. We have 6 of them. That's 108 rare candies. Yeah. So as long as we had, you know, this many, as you can see here, we're only gonna have to ace it up once. Oh man, I am very, very excited to finish things off here. Spoiler alert, none of this Super Boss's Pokemon actually hold any items, which I find to be really funny. You know, they super, like, roided out the battle tower with insane competitive sets, and, like, hacks items out the ass. But the Super Boss? No held items. You know what? Considering who the Super Boss is, I think that kind of makes sense. It is still a little underwhelming, though. While 1 is Super Boss ready. Solar Beam. No thanks. Yes, we might learn a couple new moves on our team while doing this. I do think this time, for real this time, Area DDoS will learn a very good move. I don't know how useful it'll be during this fight, but it'll be good to have. I also don't know how useful it'll be in general, because because it is a special move, and I don't think Area DDoS is really a special attacker. But it's good coverage, and it's a strong move, so... I think 75 will be more than enough, considering we maxed out the stat experience of these guys. Like I said, his ace is level 81. Normally I'd want to level all the way up to level 80 for something like that. But I think 75 is more than enough. Alright. Let me see here. Alright. Binary Tree is now Super Boss ready. And we're gonna put in one final ace code for this playthrough. The same one we've put in multiple times before this stream. Time to max out the rare candy counter one more time. Oops. There we go. Okay. VWV. VWV. 3, WV, apostrophe L, cross X, 0, apostrophe D, apostrophe L, space, space. Open double quote, / dash, and then all Q's. Give me the checksum. Beautiful. That's 99 rare candies. Let's use them all. So yeah, some night in the middle of this week, I'm gonna try and fit in a Geometry Dash stream. the demon grinding stream I hope to do, where we will be beating Abandoned Machine, among hopefully other demon levels as well. We'll see what we can do. Alright, Watchdog T is now Super Boss ready. On to Captcha. I would have done something time-related for Celebi's nickname, if it didn't piss me off while catching it. I genuinely think Celebi gave me a harder time catching it than Ho-Oh did. Fucking Ho-Oh! Captcha is now Super Boss ready. On to Area DDoS. Might have been level 63 it learns it, let's see. There you go. Psychic. What do you think? Because I'm thinking it's better than Leech Life. Yes, Ho-Oh has a catch rate of 3. Celebi, I think, has a catch rate of 45, yeah. Despite that, I think Ho-Oh is actually easier to catch for me than Celebi. So yes, we will have enough rare candies to not have to ace it up any more times. This is it. This is the home stretch, the victory lap. We are incredibly proud of all that we've done. A 7-win streak at the super hard Gen 2 Battle Tower. 16 gym badges. Every obtainable key item in the game. We've beaten the Elite Four and Champion twice. We've fully completed the entire Pokédex. There's a lot to be proud of. There's a lot to share. And I think we should share that excitement with a lone man sitting on the edge of Mount Silver. So let's go ahead and do that. This will also be very interesting for me because I also fought the Super Boss in my Soul Silver playthrough. Look at that HP on Edmund Carp. I fought this guy on my Soul Silver playthrough as the finale of that playthrough on the front log before I started streaming. fact, I was in high school. I think I might have actually done that on a plane flight, or like when I was on vacation or something. It was in the summer of 2017. Everybody is now Super Boss ready. Let's do this thing. Let's fly back over to Saffron. Take the magnet train back to Johto. The reason I bring this up is because in Soul Silver, when you beat this Super Boss, the credits roll. So I'm curious if that happens in this game too. Alright, back in Johto, we hear the Goldenrod City theme one more fucking time. Alright, what does this super boss open with? Ah, I see. Area DDoS, why don't you be our opener? Captcha? Bring us there. Throw on the super repels one last time. We're about to enter a dark cave. We're gonna have to feel our way through. I just realized I need Waterfall. I need Waterfall on my team. Fuck. Hold on. This is fine, by the way. Edmund Carp can learn Waterfall. I just want to confirm if it actually is explicitly required for us to have Waterfall for this. Which is going to be really hard to do because Bulbapedia is terrible at actually loading images. All it ever does is file can't be displayed. Oh, nice! It reloaded the page, except it didn't, because the entire thing is a white screen. Good lord, man. And you can't even copy any of the text on the error message. Despite there being what would be an incredibly useful link. That is so crazy to me. What an absolutely horrendous website. I think starting on my next Pokemon playthrough, I might just completely abandon Bulbapedia. Because they've really enshittified their website. Sarah B, help me out here. That's cool and all. It gives me the entire encounter table. Is it going to give me the map? Because it gives me like a thumbnail of the map. Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. Well, that helps a little. Go inside. Okay. I don't think you actually need Waterfall. There it is. Okay. We're out of the dark area. I think this is the way we need to go. In which case we don't need waterfall. Excellent! Let's dismount from our bike. It's time. Red. Let's do battle. 2 gens are better than 1. Let's do it. Pokemon Trainer Red would like to battle. He opens with his ace. Level 81 Pikachu. With Charm, Quick Attack, Thunderbolt, and Thunder. Dig on him. I think that's a Quick Claw. Unless a stat experience is just that insane. Yeah, I think that was Quick Claw. Good shit, Area DDoS. Let's see how much this does. It's a motherfucking one-shot. Area DDoS, you're the GOAT. Red's about to get steamrolled, man. Snorlax comes in. Very interesting, he chose not to send in his Psychic type that has a Psychic type damaging move. Alright, Snorlax. Amnesia, Snore, Rest, and Body Slam. Sleep Max the Snorlax, mogs your ass. But I didn't bring him to this fight. Who do we send out to deal with this Snorlax? He's got Rest. Otherwise, I'd bring in Captcha and Toxic Stall him. Do we set up a rollout sweep? I think we set up a rollout sweep, chat. I think we set up a rollout sweep. There's the Amnesia. Good thing rollout's a physical move! Gonna start out by doing very little. That's fine. Body Slam does quite a bit. Ooh, rollout misses. Okay. Unlucky. Oh, and we get paralyzed. All right. We've done rollout sweeps through paralysis before. Miss into para is a little rough. But maybe while 1 can lock in? No, okay. This is not while 1's time, unfortunately. Let's see here. I suppose then we'll bring Captcha right back in. Or right in, I should say. Body Slam onto Captcha, don't paralyze. Nice. We got lefties. We'll throw a Toxic on him, and miss. We'll try again. There's the poison. Again, he's got Rest, so the Toxic doesn't mean a whole lot. I am gonna protect this turn. Don't Rest. It is worth noting, of course, he doesn't have any way of immediately waking up from Rest, but he does have a way of attacking while asleep, which is Snore. Alright, we Steel Wing now. See how much this does. If he doesn't Rest this turn, he might be dead to poison. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Nice. Don't miss with Steel Wing and we're out. Nice. Red, by the way, has 2 full restores. I don't know who he's hard-coded to use them on. If it was only Pikachu, then Rip Bozo, I guess. Charizard comes in. Flamethrower, Wing Attack, Slash, and Fire Spin. The optimal play here is actually to stay in and use Protect here. That way we can recover the rest of our lost HP with leftovers. And now we switch to Edmund Carp. Very happy that Charizard came out before the other two. He does have all 3 Kanto starters. Nice crit. Crit burn from Flamethrower. God damn. We surf here. Mystic Water boosted. Probably either one-shots or comes close. He could get another Flamethrower crit and we'd still be fine. It's a one-shot, baby. No crit needed from our end. This is probably going to be Venusaur. It's Espeon. Okay. Fine by me. This Espeon has Mud Slap, Swift, Reflect, and Psychic. Could you be an idiot for me and set up Reflect? Let's see. I don't see this one-shotting. It might not even two-shot. But it is only level 73. It's a two-shot. Burn does a fair bit. Psychic will do a fair bit more. No crit, no drop. Thank you. We surf here. Don't mineral. Thank you. Surely now this is Venusaur. Alright. Sunny Day, Giga Drain, Synthesis, and Solar Beam. Both Venusaur and his Blastoise, the other remaining Pokemon, have the ability to set up weather. Charizard does not. That's why I'm glad Charizard came out first. Watchdog T, show him what you're made of. That's a Solar Beam, okay. We Flamethrower here. I Feint Attacked. I'm an idiot. In my defense, they looked a little similar. They both start with F. They both have A as their first vowel. Anyway. This guy's getting crits out the ass. I mentioned he's not holding any items, but it sure as hell seems like all of his Pokemon are holding scope lenses. Venusaur down. Last Mon remaining in the entire game. Blastoise. Rain Dance, Surf, Whirlpool, and Blizzard. I expect him to not Blizzard on this switch. So we go to the Mon we started this journey with. Binary Tree. He sets up the rain. And we throw out a Razor Leaf. Can we crit? Let's see. No, but the next Razor Leaf kills. Traps us in the Whirlpool. Oh, that's cool. A little animation there. That's another Razor Leaf. We don't miss. And that's the game. Red down, Super Boss defeated. And every goal for this playthrough completed. He leaves, and the credits roll once more. And that's Backlog game number 10! We did it all! Once again to review, we did 2 runs of the Elite Four and Champion. The first one was a 5-mon Elite Four plus champ while severely underleveled. While 1 got her insane rollout sweep on Lance during that fight, or during that run. Second one featured Watchdog T as our 6th member, and we were no longer under-leveled. We were in fact right at the level of Lance's ace going in this time. While 1 got another crazy rollout sweep, this time on Karen. We got every key item in the game, excluding the mobile system GB nonsense. We completed the entire Pokédex, got a 7-win streak at the Battle Tower, defeated all 16 gym leaders, and the Super Boss. That's everything. Backlog game number 10 is finished. Which means, of course, it's now time to reveal Backlog game number 11. So while these credits are running, I'm gonna go set that up. Alright. And we're back in Silver Cave. How interesting. Let's save one final time. And stop the Smackro. Let's close this out now. Let's go check on the Smackro. Should give you a very vague idea of what system this may or may not be on, this next backlog entry. We actually broke 39,000 battles there during that stream. Sheesh! I have been live for over 8 hours, so after I cut out the BRBs, it'll probably be just under. We'll see, we'll see. But now, let's close Smash Ultimate and change the capture on our system right here. I did not set up this scene right over here, by the way. The next backlog entry is not Yoshi the Mysterious Book. But you're about to find out exactly what it is. Let me get the HDMI cable I need. Alright. There we go. Let's turn it on. I don't think I have a game in this. Yet. Let's turn on the Wii U! Turn off that. And, oh, I don't have... Hold on. I need to get my gamepad plugged in so I can actually advance on this screen. Gotta dust off that gamepad. I saw somebody's screenshot, by the way. Or somebody's picture they took where they're like, the Switch 2's so dusty you can play tic-tac-toe on it. That's how the gamepad feels right now. Alright. Let's officially reveal Backlog game number 11. It's probably not what you'd expect. Taking extra care to not, you know, prematurely spoil it as I slide in the disc. Backlog game number 11 will be Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. A game that I have a save file in that's, I think, almost completed. But there's one or maybe a couple stages left for me to do. There was a very difficult stage I was stuck on called Mummy Me Maze Forever. We're gonna be picking it up right there, most likely. In fact, let's take a look. Yep, right there in the bonus. Mummy Me Maze Forever. And it does look like there are a few others after that. This stage is incredibly difficult. And we will be resuming the backlog by debuting game number 11 with this game. I'll see you there for that. I'm also going to try and get things set up to have this running simultaneously with my actual backlog game capture to actually have the smack row running in the background while I play this. I don't know if I can actually get that to work. We'll see. But yeah, I will see you this weekend. Friday night, we will begin Backlog game number 11. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker streams start Friday night, and they might also end Friday night. Because there might not be much left. It depends on how hard Mummy Me Maze Forever is. I will see you Friday night for that. I'm going to try and do a Geometry Dash stream sometime this weekend. You can really hear the fans and the disc spinning in the Wii U. Yeah, I will see you all for a Geometry Dash stream sometime on the night of one of these weekdays. Hopefully I can fit it in. Friday night, we play Captain Toad Treasure Tracker on the backlog for game number 11. I'll see you there for all of that. Thanks for watching Backlog game number 10. Let me get rid of these sources on my face cam scene now that we don't need them anymore. And with all that said, keep looking forward. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.